مراحل التصدير خارج المملكة العربية السعودية، خاصة إذا عرفنا أنه موضوع صنع في السعودية مأخوذ بعين الاعتبار لتقديمه إلى الخارج. اليوم المملكة العربية السعودية لم تعتمد على البترول كمصادر دخل، وإنما للموارد الأخرى، وأعتقد أنه اليوم الترفيه، السياحة تتصدر مصادر اللب في المملكة العربية السعودية والإيرادات التي تمنحها المملكة. فيديو تعريفي بهذه المناسبة وبرجع لكم عشان أرحب بالضيف القادم. أنا ناصر حفتر مذيع قناة الإخبارية، أتشرف أصلاً أني أكون جزء من هذا الحدث معكم في هذا الصباح الرائع. اهلا بكم من جديد. يسعدني استضيف هذه اللحظات الاستاذ محمود عز العرب، وهو المدير العام لشركه موسادر. تفضل يا استاذ.
اهلا بك ابو تركي.
صباح الخير. اهلا وسهلا. اجواء رائعه. في شفت البدايه الجو كذا جبر خاطر.
جو حماسي
جدا. ماذا تريد مصدر من السوق السعودي؟
خلينا نقول بشكل عام احنا النهارده جايين نتكلم عن الشعار، نبدا بالشعار اللي احنا انتهينا بيه البرزنتيشن، تجار بالفطره مصدرين بالخبره.
صحيح.
اعتقد كل الموجودين في القاعه وهم جزء من الصناعه السعوديه وجزء مهم من الصناعه السعوديه زي ما بنقول تجار بالفطره، ولكن مصدر النهارده جاي عشان تقدر تساعد شركاء النجاح اللي موجودين معانا في القاعه وغيرهم طبعا من شركاء النجاح اللي موجودين في السوق السعودي، عشان نتحول من تجار بالفطره لمصدرين من خلال الخبره اللي بيقدمها مصدر بالشراكه طبعا مع علي بابا دوت كوم.
التجاره في الداخل مختلفه عن موضوع التصدير للخارج.
اكيد.
انتم اليوم تبغوا تاسسوا لي خلينا نقول ايه تو زد او اعطاء الطرق الصحيحه لبدايه هذه التجاره للتصدير للعالم.
اكيد. خليني اقول لك ببساطه شديده جدا، لو احنا بنبيع لحد من خلال التشانلز العاديه والاماكن العاديه اللي حوالينا او البيئه المحيطه بينا، فاكيد هنبيع لناس شبهنا نفس الكالتشر. وصدقني بعد ما بقى العالم كله منفتح على بعضه لازم نفكر بشكل تاني على ان احنا نصدر لاسواق مختلفه. بفرح جدا انا والشباب بتاعنا في الشركه وكلنا كتيم ان احنا نقدر ننجح شركه انها تبقى موجوده في الاسواق البعيده مش الاسواق المحيطه، حتى ولو كانت الاسواق المحيطه اللي جنبنا دي كانت اسواق خليجيه او اسواق عربيه. اسواق عربيه مهمه واسواق واعده، ولكن في الاول وفي الاخر نجاحنا الحقيقي ان احنا ننطلق بالعلامه السعوديه او المنتجات السعوديه انها تبقى موجوده في اسواق عالميه بره وبعيده عننا.
وهذا اللي اتمناه اليوم. احنا نعتبر نفسنا في سباق الصين الشريد. اتمنى يوم من الايام وانا في اوروبا وانا في مكان اشوف المنتج السعودي اللي كان ناتج عن هذا العمل، وهي من اساسيات الرؤيه.
اكيد.
ان يكون صنع في السعوديه ومتواجد في الخارج. بدخل مع ضيوفنا الكرام وبنزل معاهم استمتع بما ستطرح.
نورتنا.
شكرا.
منورين يا جماعه. طبعا اجواء ممطره والمطره دايما عندنا هنا خير. فخلينا نرحب بيكم الاول، وقبل ما ابدا محتاج اقول لكم ان انا بشكر كل الفريق العمل اللي اشتغل على نجاح الايفنت اللي احنا موجودين فيه النهارده. فخليني يعني بس عشان ندي لكل الناس حقها، فانا محتاج ان اشكر التيم اللي كان اشتغل على الايفنت ده، كان في وقت فيري تايت بس عشان نوصل ان احنا ننجح الحدث. فاسمحوا لي ان انا اشكر كل الحضور، وفي نفس الوقت الاستاذ علي الشعري اللي كان من الناس اللي كانت تعبت معانا، استاذه اياد، سامي، هشام، استاذ منصور الضلعان، رانيا السيد، هشام زايد، وعلى راس العمل طبعا المخرج اللقاء نقدر نقول او منظم الحدث باشمهندس كريم عباس. فنشكركم على اسلوبكم الكريم. ميرسي جدا تعبتوا معانا. كمان حابب اشكر شركاء النجاح من الشركات السعوديه زي نجديه للقهوه، سعد الدين، الناس اللي حاولت تساعد بشكل كبير ان الحدث النهارده يطلع بالشكل اللائق للمصدرين السعوديين. مصدر كم واحد نقدر نقول موجود معانا هنا في القاعه مصدر بالفعل؟ ممكن حد كده يقول لنا؟ 1 2 3 4 5 6. مين تاني؟ 7 8 9. طيب خلينا نتفق على ان احنا مش مساله عدد، احنا بنتكلم دلوقتي على كواليتيف اوف اكسبورت، جوده التصدير. النهارده احنا جايين نقدم لحضراتكم شراكه مع شركه علي بابا، وهي شراكه بنعتز بيها مهمه جدا. خلينا نقول ان علي بابا هو من اهم البي تو بي كامبانيز او الشركات المسؤوله عن البي تو بي او البزنس تو بزنس وورلد وايد في العالم كله. ولكن انا بالظبط دايما مشبه انا ومستر يوسف سي او ان احنا اتس لايك رولز رويس كار. احنا عندنا دلوقتي عربيه او سياره رولز رويس. مش الفكره انك تبقى عندك سياره رولز رويس، الاهم ان انت هاو يو ويل درايف رولز رويس. ازاي نقدر نستخدم البلاتفورم علي بابا، الانفراستراكشر الموجوده على علي بابا، التشانلز بتاعت علي بابا، الفيتشرز بتاعت علي بابا، الادوات اللي موجوده مع علي بابا، من خلال رود ماب واضحه شركه مصدر بتقدمها عشان نقدر ننجح في التصدير. عمليه التصدير عمليه كبيره وعمليه معقده، ونقدر نقول عمليه مستدامه وعمليه طويله، عشان كده محتاجه تعب وجهد. بنقدم لحضراتكم علي بابا عشان تسهل، احنا بنحاول نقصر المسافات على التصدير. عشان كده جبنا النهارده علي بابا تبقى موجوده في السوق السعودي، والسوق السعودي سوق واسع واعد بالنسبه لعمليه التصدير. المنتج السعودي منتج واعد كعمليه جوده، فعشان كده هنمشي النهارده مع بعض ازاي نقدر نقدم كشركه مصدر رود ماب او خريطه واضحه لعمليه التصدير من السوق السعودي للاسواق الخارجيه. جو تو ماركت استراتيجي او ازاي نقدر نطلع للاسواق العالميه بالمنتج السعودي. النهارده بنقدم وصفه ولو بسيطه، زي ما بنقول كده وصفه مش طبيه لكن وصفه تجاريه، ازاي نقدر بيها نتحرك للاسواق العالميه. عشان كده النهارده هنتكلم عن رود ماب، خريطه بتبدا باول حاجه ليه بنعمل استراتيجي. دايما بنتكلم كلام يعني استراتيجي يقول لك كلام كبير وكلام معقد شويه، ولكن الاستراتيجي هي دايما الامبريلا اللي بننزل تحتها بلان. الاستراتيجيه هي اللي بتحدد هنمشي في انهي اتجاه. فلازم يبقى احنا النهارده كمصدرين طالعين من السوق واحنا عندنا استراتيجيه للتسويق. ليه بقى؟ لان ببساطه شديده جدا بعض الاوقات لما نتناقش مع بعض الشركات والمصنعين وهم ناجحين جدا في الاسواق الداخليه، تبدا تقف على المشاكل اللي بتقابله في التصدير، تقول له صدرت يقول لك يس. طيب حجم التصدير ده ما نزلش ليه؟ لانه ببساطه شديده بيواجه مشاكل. وهنضرب مثال، على سبيل المثال بعض الشركات بتستهدف اسواق مش مناسبه بالنسبه لمنتجاتها، فده جزء من المشاكل اللي بتقابلها. بعض الشركات بتودي شريحه من المنتجات ممكن تكون ذات ربحيه عاليه بالنسبه للمصنع، ولكن هي مش مناسبه للسوق اللي هو رايح له، فمش كل المنتجات اللي عندي اقدر اروح بيها لاسواق ثانيه. اي احيانا يبقى عندي بورتفوليو كبير اختار له 2 برودكتس 3 برودكتس، مش ضروري كل البورتفوليو. عشان كده بنحط استراتيجيه من البدايه عشان نقف بشكل حقيقي على المشاكل اللي بتعملها في التصدير. لما نطلع بقى من خلال علي بابا ولا نطلع من خلال الرود ماب، لان طبعا عندنا تريد ميشنز برضه من ضمن الحاجات اللي المصدر هنفوكس عليها 2025 مع المصدر السعودي هي التريد ميشنز. لازم نطلع للعالم بره ونتكلم بلغتهم. عشان كده لازم نقول البنفيتس بتاعتنا ان احنا نبني ستراكشر، نبني سيستم، نبني نظام، نبني بيئه مناسبه للعمل التصديري. وشركه مصدر اهم شركه تقدر تساعدكم على هذا الموضوع من خلال طبعا علي بابا ومن خلال التيم البروفيشنال اللي احنا مكونينه هنا وبره المملكه العربيه السعوديه عشان يساعد السوق السعودي. هنمسك كده البرزنتيشن بتاعتنا هتبقى غالبا يعني 5 نقط مهمين. بنفوكس عليهم. ويمكن معايا مستر اسلام الانترناشونال بزنس كونسلتنت هيبدا يديكم كمان ديتيلز او تفاصيل اكتر نقطه نقطه. النهارده هنتكلم على الماركت ريسيرش والاناليسيس اللي مهم جدا، وانا متاكد ان لو سالت اي واحد من الاخوه اللي موجودين الماركت ريسيرش اهميته ايه؟ هيقول لي طبعا مهم. تعرف الاسواق اللي انت رايح لها؟ هيقول لي طبعا. تعرفها منين؟ هيقول لي والله بروح معارض، بشوف ناس، بتعرف على اسواق، بسافر، بروح، باجي. بس نوت انف. عشان كده مصدر جزء مهم جدا بتفوكس عليه مع الاكسبورترز ان يعمل ماركت ريسيرش دقيق. دايما بنقول كلمه عندنا في الشركه داتا باور. if you have a data، لو انت عندك معلومه والمعلومه دي معلومه واضحه ومعلومه صحيحه، that's mean you have a power. عشان بعدها نبدا نعمل البرودكت بوزيشننج والادابتيشن. هي لايك ستيبس، هي خريطه نقدر نعمل منها خلالها البوزيشننج والادابتيشن. في بعض الاسواق زي ما قلنا ممكن نصدر لها منتجات غير مناسبه للسوق، وبتعديل بسيط نقدر نوصل المنتج انه يبقى مناسب للسوق اللي احنا رايحين له. ببساطه شديده هنديكم مثال. لو انا عندي منتج وليكن مستحضر تجميل ورحنا بيه لبعض الاسواق العربيه، فلازم نبقى بندور على الكالتشر بتاعت السوق العربي او السوق السعودي، وليكن السوق الخليجي هيبقى مختلف تماما. الذوق بتاع الفليفر حتى من هنا عن الاسواق الاوروبيه. يعني اكيد الزبون او الامبورتر او الشركه اللي بتستهدف منتجات المملكه العربيه السعوديه هتبقى عايزه their own experience، عايزين خبرتهم هم او عايزين هم ياخدوا الفليفر او التيست اللي محتاجينه. ده في الفود اند بفرج على سبيل المثال. عشان كده مهم ان احنا نعمل بوزيشننج، هنبيع انهي منتج في اي سوق. كمان عندنا الماركتنج سيلز استراتيجي ديفلوبمنت، دي مهمه جدا. ان خلاص عملنا سياسه تسويقيه ناجحه، طيب يلا بينا نبيع بقى. عشان كده دايما بتوع الماركتنج او الناس المسؤوله عن الماركتنج بيبقى عندهم خطط طموحه، بس لن تتحقق من خلال سيلز استراتيجي تكمل الخطه التسويقيه. الاكسكيوشن والماركت انتري، ودي من خلال علي بابا نقدر ننجح ببساطه الشركات السعوديه انها توصل انها تخش الماركت اكسس او ماركت انتري، تخش الاسواق بمنتهى السرعه. احنا بنوفر خدمات لوجستيه، بنوفر عمليه تسويقيه كامله، مبيعات، بلاتفورمز انترنت اونلاين، سوشيال ميديا وديجيتال برودكتس كتير هنتكلم فيها طبعا بعد كده بالتفصيل. البوست انتري اوبتمايزيشن، اوقات كتير بنخش السوق ولازم نرجع زي ما بيقولوا كده، نرجع خطوه لورا ونبص احنا عملنا ايه. وهنضرب مثال لبراند كوفي شهير كلنا عارفينه، we will not mention the name, it's American coffee, very famous brand. راح لبعض الاسواق زي الاسواق الاستراليه. يعني في امريكان براند ويل نون براند كلنا بنشربه، احنا تقريبا رايحين نشتغل او رايحين في اي مكان بنشربه دايما درايف ثرو. البراند ده لما راح اشتغل في الاسواق الاسترالي لم يحقق النجاح المرضي. لاول 3 سنين خسائر بالمليارات. والخسائر دي نتيجه ايه؟ انه ما قدرش وقتها يفهم طبيعه الزبون الاسترالي. الزبون الاسترالي جاي من باك جراوند عنده ايطاليان بيبول، ناس ايطاليين كتير كانوا بيسافروا، فخد السترونج كوفي، القهوه السترونج اللي هي الايطاليان سترونج كوفي، متعود على قهوه قويه، والقهوه الامريكيه قهوه شويه سويتي او خفيفه، فما كانش الزبون حابب النوع ده من القهوه. اصرارهم ان هم يخشوا السوق بالقهوه الامريكان ما نجحوش. بس النجاح بقى بعد كده ان هم عملوا اوبتمايزنج. لازم نعترف باخطائنا، غلطنا مفيش مشكله، نرجع تاني ونصلح الاخطاء، نعمل اللي الزبون عايزه. باي اند اوف ذا داي بالنسبه لنا اوقات كتير جدا الشورتج بتاع البرودكتس اوبورتيونيتي. ممكن اشتغل على شورتج، ما اشتغلش على البراند بتاعي ولا الايتمز بتاعتي، اشتغل على الاوبورتيونيتي الموجوده. زي طبعا وقت الكوفيد، في ناس كتير عملت بزنس اثناء الكوفيد على الشورتج والبرودكتس. فمهم جدا من خلال البلاتفورم علي بابا ومن خلال التعاون مع اي تي سي انترناشونال تريدنج سنتر، طبعا هيبقى لنا برزنتيشن معاهم اللي حاضرين بقوه، ان احنا we would like to make a lot of data and to make a lot of practice and exercise بالتعاون with ITC and with Alibaba to get this data عشان نعمل optimizing، نعمل market research، البلاتفورم تبقى كامله بالنسبه لنا. طبعا النهارده رحب بمستر اسلام عرفان. مستر اسلام our international strategic marketing advisory، دي من الخدمات اللي دلوقتي بقت عندنا مهمه جدا، الادفايزري كونسلتيشن. مستر اسلام هيتكلم اكتر عن الستيجز اللي انا كلمتكم عنها. اتفضل يا استاذ اسلام.
مساء الخير. احب اعرفكم بنفسي. انا اسلام عرفان من مصر. بقالي 20 سنه بشتغل في الماركتنج اند براندنج اند يعني all the marketing activities. النهارده هاخدكم في ستيبس كده ازاي نلونش البرودكتس بتاعتنا، وازاي نتكلم عامه عن الاكسبورت ستيبس. هم 5 ستيبس، كل ستيب بتتكلم عن ستيب ديتيلد ازاي نشتغل عليها، وازاي نانهانس البروسيس طول ما احنا ماشيين. فاول حاجه هنتكلم عليها هي الستيج 1 اللي هي الماركت ريسيرش اند اناليسيس. طيب ليه الماركت ريسيرش اند اناليسيس مهمه؟ ليه احنا بنتكلم في وان كور استابلشمنت علشان نلونش البرودكت بتاعنا. فمثلا اول حاجه احنا بنتكلم عليها ازاي انالايز الماركت بتاعي، وازاي انالايز البرودكت اللي انا رايحه علشان ابدا اشتغل. هديكم مثال بسيط وانا همشي بامثله دايما طول ما انا بتحرك. ايكيا لما جيت تدخل السوق الامريكاني او الامريكان ماركت، الامريكان ليهم كرايتيريا معينه. they love the couches، بيحبوا دايما الكاوتشز بتاعتهم. فايكيا عملت ريسيرش، اضطرت ان هي تروح لحته معينه ان هي تعمل the bigger size, the American couch bigger size, otherwise they will not compete. يعني غير كده عمرهم ما يعرفوا ينافسوا. فعملوا adaptation من الريسيرش للسايز بتاع الفرنتشر بتاعهم. وده كان اول حاجه في الماركت اناليسيس او الماركت ريسيرش بتاعهم، ان هم يبداوا يتحركوا في الحته دي بالظبط. لازم اعمل ريسيرش، لازم ادخل اشوف الديماند بتاع البرودكت بتاعي علشان اقدر الونش سوتبل برودكتس للشغلانه اللي انا داخل عليها. طيب الثانيه، انت دخلت ماركت، يو هاف تو ستدي ذا كومبيتيتورز. النهارده الكومبيتيتورز عملت ايه النهارده في الشغلانه بتاعتي؟ اشوف الريجيليشنز بتاعت الدوله اللي انا رايحها. واثنين الكالتشر، اهم حاجه الكالتشر. تويوتا لما دخلت او كانت عايزه تدخل اوروبا، اول حاجه فكرت فيها ايه؟ او اول حاجه بدات تشتغل عليها ايه بعد الريسيرش؟ اوروبا عايزه ايه النهارده؟ فاوروبا النهارده عايزه clean and their sustainable energy and so on and so forth. وهو ده اللي تويوتا بدات تشتغل عليه. بدات تشتغل على ايه؟ ان هي لا we will launch the hybrid models اكتر من البرودكتس العاديه. فبدات تويوتا تروح تعمل هايبريد مودلز، وهو ده اللي ودى تويوتا في حته ثانيه خالص. لانها لو انا داخل علشان انافس العربيات الالماني اللي موجوده هناك مش هعرف. فالنهارده كان لازم ادخل بكومبتيتيف ويونيك سيلينج بوينت ان انا اشتغل عليه. بعد كده اي ايدنتيفاي بقى كاستمر سيجمنتس. النهارده الكاستمر نفسه انا رايح اقول له ايه؟ يعني النهارده انا رايح اقول له ايه؟ ده اللي حصل مع ماكدونالدز في الهند بالظبط. الهند 95% بتاكل فيجيتيريان فود. ده اللي خلى ماكدونالدز تحول المنيو بتاعتها كلها لمنيو فيها فيجيتيريان فود. وده كان عكس اتجاه ماكدونالدز اصلا في العالم كله، لانهم اصلا دي بروموت برجرز، دي بروموت اللحمه نفسها. فالنهارده لا، انا غيرت وعملت ادابتيشن للسوق بتاعي بيزد على الريسيرش والاناليسيس، ان انا اغير المنيو بتاعتي توتال. يعني انا اغير كل المنيو بتاعتي بحيث ان انا ادخل في الحته بتاعه الماركت وكومبيت مع كل السوق الهندي. دي ستيج 1 اللي هي الماركت ريسيرش اند اناليسيس. يو نيد تو بي فيري بريسايز ان ذا ريسيرش. الماركت بتاعك عامل ازاي بالظبط؟ احنا بنشتغل على ايه بالظبط؟ and so on and so forth. طيب ندخل بقى على ستيج 2 اللي هو I tailor the product to success. يعني انا لازم اعمل success story بالبرودكت بتاعي. اول حاجه بعملها بادابت البرودكت to local standards and preferences. يعني النهارده وهدي مثال على طول، كوكاكولا لما دخلت امريكا الجنوبيه. امريكا الجنوبيه is a very low income كلاينت. يعني الكلاينتس دايما يعني البرتشيزنج باور بتاعها الى حد ما ضعيف. طب انا عايز ادخل الماركت ومش عارف ادخل الماركت، اعمل ايه؟ لا، you can do it by ان انا اغير السايز اصلا بتاع البرودكت بتاعي. فلو هو 330 مللي، لا انا هنزل ب 50 مللي، هنزل ب 100 مللي علشان اعرف ادابت على السكسس بتاعي. That's why ان انت اصلا لما تيجي تدخل الماركت you don't be يعني لازم تبقى فلكسبل في البرودكتس بتاعتك. ازاي اعرف ادخل وادابت على حسب البرودكت اللي موجود. طيب طبعا اكتر حاجه الناس دايما ما بتبقاش شايفاها كويس اللي هي الباكجنج بتاع البرودكت بتاعي بيزد على الكالتشر اللي موجوده، بيزد على everything، والبرايسنج والكومبلاينس واللوكال ريجوليشنز. هقول لكم المثال اللي انا هتكلم فيه على طول، لافارج. لافارج one of the biggest يعني ماتيريال كومبانيز في العالم كله. النهارده لما جت تدخل افريقيا اللي هي يعني سنترال افريكا بيلو، النهارده كان لازم تبص ازاي انا ادخل اعمل او بلاش اعمل اتكلم مع مين. فبداوا يتكلموا مع الجفرمنتس نفسها ان هم يعملوا all the infrastructure behind المشاريع الكبيره اللي موجوده. لان otherwise انت في الاخر لو دخلت ككومباني ومش عارف انت بتتكلم مع مين بالظبط واللوكال ريجوليشنز بتاعتك. وافريقيا مثلا من الاسواق اللي هي نوت ماتيور انف ان انت تبدا تدخل تدور على ديستريبيوتورز او لوكال سبلايرز، فيريد ان انت تدخل على اللوكال او الجفرمنتس نفسها. طيب اليونيك سيلينج بوينت بقى بتاعك، وده اهم حاجه اللي هو يو هاف تو ديفلوب ا يونيك سيلينج بوينت. النهارده علشان تديفلوب ا يونيك سيلينج بوينت، سيمكس بتاعت الاسمنت لما جت تدخل اوروبا، انت عشان تدخل اوروبا يو هاف تو ابلاي تو ذا ريجوليشنز بتاعتها. فعملت برودكت جديد اسمه ذا جرين سيمنت، ان هي حطت ذا جرين سيمنت ان هو فيري كلوز تو نيتشر، very sustainable in the building and the construction. This is how to adapt برضه and you do the product for success. انت بتاخد الاول ريسيرش وبعد كده بتعمل product positioning وتعمل adaptation للكالتشر اللي انت رايحها والماركت اللي انت هتدخل فيه. طيب ثالث حاجه بقى اللي هي ماركتنج اند سيلز استراتيجي، وهو ده احنا خلصنا الريسيرش وبعدين خلصنا الديفلوبمنت بتاع البرودكت. احنا هنماركت ازاي في الاسواق اللي احنا داخلين عليها دي؟ We have two طبعا channels، يا اما B2B which is the distributors and the suppliers، والبي تو سي. البي تو بي بالنسبه لنا هو البي تو سي بالنسبه للكلاينت نفسه، يعني للدوله نفسها او الماركت نفسه اللي انا داخله، لاني لازم اساعده بالتولز اللي تخليه يعرف يشتغل في الماركت بتاعه. طب اول حاجه اللي هي we choose the perfect channels او effective channels اللي موجوده. هديكم مثال بسرعه. نسبريسو لما كانت تدخل اليابان في 2012، اليابان لو حضراتكم عارفين very into the culture of the Japanese، يعني local coffee shops، the very small entities that serve the Japanese market نفسه. فاسبريسو صعب جدا ان هي تدخل اليابان. القهوه دي حاجه من الكالتشرز بتاعت اليابان وقاعدين وبقالهم 200 سنه. 2012 عملوا حاجه غريبه جدا. نسبريسو دخلت قالت انا هعمل لاب، يعني معمل للقهوه، والمعمل ده حطوه في نص جينزا اللي هو اكتر حته مهمه في طوكيو. عملوا معمل سموه ذا كوفي اكسبيرمنتال لاب، يعني ادخل جرب بس علشان تو بنتريت ذا ماركت. ما انا لازم ادخل اشوف الماركت ده هعرف ادخله ازاي. فالاسبريسو لما دخلت عملت اللاب الكبير ده، وانس ان هي عملت اللاب في 10,000 واحد دخلوا خلال 5 ايام علشان يجربوا بس البراند اللي اسمه نسبريسو. ومن هنا بدات القصه بتاعت نسبريسو اصلا في اليابان كلها، ان هي يبقى ليها ماركت قوي جدا، ليها بريزنس، وهو ده اللي اشتغل يعني ليتر اون مع نسبريسو ان هي تدخل اليابان، وده من 2012. النهارده نسبريسو رقم 3 في اليابان بعد اللوكال براندز بتاعتها. طيب الحاجه الثانيه في شركه كبيره قوي اسمها داو كيميكالز. داو كيميكالز دي one of the biggest in the chemicals في العالم كله. علشان تدخل ايست ساوث ايجيا او اللي هو الفار ايست احنا بنسميه عندنا في الميدل ايست، كان لازم يعملوا باكجينج مناسب، او يعني one of the products is to do a green packaging للفود اندستري. فبداوا يعملوا ديجيتال كامبين للبي تو بي سبلايرز بتوعهم في الساوث ايست ايجيا، ان احنا we provide a green very suitable to the food packaging which is عملوا penetration للماركت through the digital channels only. ففي بلد يعني في كذا channel نقدر نتحرك عليه whether it's digital whether it's a trade show maybe and the distributors is one of your key channels ان احنا نعرف ندخل على البتاع. وده اللي مخلي عليبابا النهارده one of the biggest in the world B2B and one of the biggest distributors انا بسميهم، ويمكن اكتر من distributor كمان، ان هو one of the key elements to success ان انت لا how to present your product, how to do your USP للبرودكت اليونيك سيلينج بوينت، وبعد كده ندخل في اللي بعد كده. ده اول ماركتنج شانل نقدر نتحرك عليه. طيب we create بقى الاستراتيجي with the marketing and purchasing power، وهو ده اللي انا شرحته من شويه اللي كوكاكولا عملته دايما. انا دخلت ماركت اعرف ابرايس ازاي، ايذر بالبرايسنج اللي موجود او اغير الباكجينج او اغير السايز بتاع البرودكت بتاعي. طيب اللوكال بقى سيلز فورس اند ديستريبيوتور نتورك، ودي من الماركتنج تولز دايما. تسلا مثلا من الناس اللي قالت لك لا انا I have to be direct to consumer. I will not go into any country غير لما ابقى انا اللي موجود. ليه؟ لان I have to behave الاكسبيرينس بتاعتي. لان انا مش هدي سبلاير مش زي مثلا عندنا مثلا في مصر ان مثلا مرسيدس مثلا مع شركه بتسوق لها، مش مرسيدس نفسها اللي موجوده. لا، تسلا قالت انا يا جماعه I have to be direct to consumer which is هي عايزه تحافظ على اكسبيرينس معينه للكلاينت اللي بيدخل. Otherwise you have to go to the distributor network واللي هي منها اكبرهم عليبابا and so on. طيب دي الستيج بتاعت الماركتنج اند سيلز استراتيجي. بعد كده في اكسكيوشن بقى الماركت انتري. لما نيجي ندخل بقى التايمنج اهم حاجه للانتري بتاعت ان احنا في ماركت عايزين ندخل بقى الماركت ده، فاهم حاجه التايمنج. زارا لما جت دخلت او لما تيجي تدخل اي ماركت بتعمل حاجه اسمها فيري ليميتد كولكشن. ليه؟ بتريز السكريسي بتاعت البرودكت نفسه. مش كل الحاجه بتنزل، يعني مش كل الكولكشن بينزل. لما تيجي تنزل مصر مثلا تحط كولكشن معين. ده في الاول خالص. اللي حصل برضه ان مثلا لما سامسونج بتيجي لما يجي يعملوا بقى ايه؟ بيعملوا بايلوت تيست. يعني سامسونج لما تيجي تدخل بالبايلوت تيست تعمل مكان معين في البلد، هو المكان معين في البلد ده اللي بتست بيه البلد كله. which is ده برضه اللي انا هرجع لكم اقول لكم الاسبريسو عاملين. هو مكان واحد الناس بتدخل عليه تجرب، لو جربت بعد كده بيلونش في بقيه البلد نفسها يعني او في بقيه الماركت نفسه. اتس يعني ماركتنج استراتيجي ان انت ما تبداش كله مره واحده. في شركه اسمها ارمسترونج برضه اللي هي بتاعت بيلدنج ماتيريالز، نفس القصه. عملت حاجه اسمها اللي هي انتي سليبنج فلورز، اللي هي غير منزلقه، الاراضي الغير منزلقه. نفس القصه برضه، نزلت برودكت واحد بس من البرودكتس بتاعتها في امريكا وبعد كده بدات تدخل واحده واحده. مش لازم ندخل بكل الفول برودكتس بتاعتها. طيب القصه بقى بتاعت انفستنج ان تريد شوز اند اكزيبيشنز. هرجع بقى لكلمه تريد شوز بالذات والاكزيبيشنز، دي حاجه مهمه جدا. مش كل الناس اللي بتروح المعارض بتعرف تعمل حاجه في المعرض. لان المعرض نفسه اتس فول اكسبيرينس، ولازم اللي رايح المعرض يبقى فاهم يعني ايه معرض. معرض مش معناه ان انا بروح اعرض البرودكتس بتاعتي بس. المعرض معناه نتوركينج ايفنت، بعرف الكومبيتيتورز بتوعي كويس جدا، بتعرف عليهم كويس جدا، لان اتس ا واي اوف distributing the brand او the awareness of the brand. You have to do the networking event اهم بكتير من التريد شو نفسه. يعني التريد شو دايما بيبقى بعد كده في networking event. You have to know the competitors, you have to deal with them, and for the future you have to do business with them. يعني ممكن في لحظه من اللحظات تلاقي نفسك ان انت لازم تعمل بزنس معاهم لان ده هو الماركت. لكن التريد شو مش معناه ان انا اروح اعرض واحط ناس كل الفكره اللي عندي ان انا ابيع، لا خالص. التريد شو اتس ا فيري فيري بيج سبيكترم كده، نعرف نتكلم مين يروح فين وازاي ونعمل يعني اكسبيرينس معينه، ودي اهم حاجه في القصه كلها. يو ار جوينج تو ان الكلاينت يفيل ذا اكسبيرينس، مش ان انت رايح علشان تعرض البرودكت بتاعك بس، لان لو كده يو هاف ا لوت اوف ثينجز تو دو. طيب بعد كده بقى بوست انتري، انت دخلت السوق خلاص، حلو جدا وعملت كل اللي انت عايزه ووصلت للنقطه بتاعتك. بعد كده القصه بقى بتاعت ان انت لازم تمونيتور السوق طول ما انت شغال. مفيش حاجه اسمها انا دخلت السوق فانا خلاص هو وان واي ستريت لاين وخلاص، لا. السوق بيتغير كل يوم. النهارده بقى فيري فاست موفينج ماركتس، يو هاف تو ادابت افري داي. فمثلا اكسون موبيل بتعمل دايما حاجه اسمها الاكسبيرينس لوب، بتدخل كل الكلاينتس بتاعها والديستريبيوتورز بتاعها في الاكسبيرينس لوب دي، ان هم يبداوا يتحركوا كل يوم، يدي فيدباك، يشوف السوق بيعمل ايه علشان هو يأدابت بسرعه بعد لما يكون دخل الماركت ويكون الماركت فيه انتري. بعد كده الاوبتمايزنج اوبريشنز، برضه دخلت الماركت ده، الاوبريشنز هي الهاسل الكبير بتاع البراندز نفسها او الكومبانيز نفسها اللي بتدخل. طب النهارده هأدابت ازاي؟ امازون كل يوم في انديا بتشتغل على اللوجيستكس بتاعتها، بتشوف النهارده انا في سوق صعب جدا اسمه الهند، لا انا النهارده كل يوم بتحرك وبشوف ازاي انهانس الاوبريشنز بتاعتي، خاصه في الدول اللي هي الكبيره اللي شبه الهند وسو. وبعدين بعمل بقى ديفلوب اللونج تيرم ريليشن شيب والديستريبيوتورز والسبلايرز بتوعي والكاستمرز بتوعي. في شركه اسمها كانوف ايزوليشنز، دي بتعمل حاجه غريبه شويه، بتجيب كل الكو وركرز اللي بيشتغلوا على البيلدنج ماتيريالز بتاعتهم، بتعمل لهم كوارترلي تريننج على الماتيريال ازاي يعملوها انستليشنز. وهو ده اللي بيخليك مختلف شويه. النهارده مش الديستريبيوتورز والسبلايرز بس، لا الهاند وركرز بتوعك، لا ان دول هم اصلا اول ناس بيعملوا لك ماركتنج للماتيريال بتاعتك. احنا عندنا مثلا او في الاسواق اللي شبهنا، انت هتروح تشتري مثلا بينتنج دهان او بينتس. النهارده لما تروح تعمل بينتس، في واحد يقول لك يوتن، وواحد يقول لك مش عارف ايه، وواحد يعني اكس ان واي ان زي. ايوه، هو اكس ان واي ان زي ده بيزد على الهاند مان نفسه اللي اشتغل، العامل اللي بيشتغل. ف you have to do the full cycle of، يعني تشوف الديستريبيوتور، الكوورك اللي بيشتغل بالحاجه بتاعتك، بتاع القهوه نفسه لو عندك قهوه، اللي بيعمل القهوه نفسه هو اول واحد، هو ده اللي بيبريزنت البراند بتاعك اصلا. ومن هنا انت بتبدا تبقى توصل لكل التشين اوف كلاينتس، واللي انا بسميهم دايما كلاينتس. الديستريبيوتور ده كلاينت عندك، الراجل اللي بيقدم القهوه ده كلاينت عندك، الكلاينت نفسه اللي هو الكاستمر هو كلاينت عندك. وده دي البيزكس الخمسه اللي احنا بنتكلم عليها. الاول ماركت ريسيرش، الثاني البرودكت بتاعك بتظبطه ازاي علشان يسوق الماركت، الثالث الماركتنج استراتيجي، سيلز اند استراتيجي، ودي مهمه جدا. وبعد كده معلش انا نسيت سوري، اللي بقى قبل كده الاكسكيوشن بتاع البنتريشن بتاع الماركت، وبعد كده البوست انتري اللي هي بعد ما تدخل الماركت بقى بتعمل ايه بالظبط. وتمام، اشكرك.
حابب اشكر جمعيه المصدرين الصناعيين طبعا على التحقهم بينا كشريك اساسي في الايفنت، وده ما كانش هيتم النجاح اللي موجود النهارده الا بوجودهم طبعا. وهم ان شاء الله، احنا دايما عندنا كمصدر بتدور دايما على التعاون مع كل ما يفيد عمليه الصادرات السعوديه. هننظم الفتره اللي جايه اكيد ورك شوبس، جلسات عمل، جلسات استشاريه، جلسات تفاعليه عن طريق السوشيال ميديا وحتى عن طريق الفيزيكال اتندنس زي النهارده. فيمكن انا هاخد من كلام اسلام وهندخل اكتر على اهم حته بتقابلنا، التحديات. اكيد مش كل حاجه الدنيا يعني زي ما بيقولوا كده وردي زي ما الناس بتبقى متصوره، بيقابلنا تحديات. عشان كده يمكن احنا محتاجين في الكام بوينت دول نفوكس على التحديات اللي بتقابلنا. اهم حاجه بالنسبه لنا شايفينها تحدي بيقابلنا طول الوقت هو الريجولاتوري. جزء كبير جدا من المصدرين لا يعلمون القوانين واللوائح المنظمه للاسواق اللي رايحينها. بمعنى اوقات كتير جدا بنروح وعادي جدا ان احنا نبيع وليكن تمور، ولكن لما اروح على سوق زي السوق التركي ولا اروح على سوق زي السوق الالماني بيطلبوا مثلا نيوتريشن فاكتس. طبعا انا عارف ان السوق السعودي دايما بيحافظ او السوق الداخلي بيحافظ على درجه عاليه من الكواليتي، لكن انا هنا مش بتكلم على الكواليتي، انا هنا بتكلم على اتباع الخطوات القانونيه والخطوات اللي بيتبعها داخل الدوله، لان كل دوله لها قواعدها ولها قوانينها. فانا if I want to go to this market I have to follow the regulatory او القواعد الاساسيه اللي عندهم. انا لان مش هفرض القواعد عليهم، فدي جزء كبير جدا. عشان كده دايما بندور ريكومند ودايما بنوصي الشركات يا حبيبي لو عايز تصدر لازم تهتم بالناس اللي بتعمل لك العقود، الناس اللي بتعمل الليجل. لازم ما ينفعش ان احنا النهارده ما عندناش ليجل كونسلتنت بيشتغل معاك على العقود. في عقود دوليه دلوقتي، في اتفاقات تجاريه عالميه لازم نحترمها، في بعض شروط الجزائيه، بعض المشاكل اللي بتقابلك. يا ترى هتعمل ايه الكلام ده من غير ما يبقى عندك واحد خبير بيمثل هذه الامور؟ خبراء اللوائح بيبقى منهم نوعين طبعا، قانوني وفي جزء ثاني فني. لو بنصدر وليكن ادويه فبالتالي الاسواق اللي انا لازم عندي واحد بيعرف السوق ده محتاج ايه كريجولاتوري وكجايد لاينز وكاوراق. حاجه ثانيه كمان الكالتشر. يمكن اسلام اتكلم عن حته الكالتشر دي وانا محتاج افوكس عليها جدا. ببساطه شديده جدا احنا قهوتنا السعوديه هنا كل اللي قاعدين في المكان بيحبوها بما فيهم احنا. هل ينفع النهارده لما اروح لسوق وليكن من الاسواق الاوروبيه ابيع له بنفس التراديشنز بتاعتي؟ اكيد لا. النهارده بقى عالم زي امريكا، الناس سريعه والناس بتجري. فواي نوت ان احنا يمكن شغالين على ديفلوب نطور فكره دلوقتي ان احنا نبقى القهوه نفسها اتس فاست كوفي، فاست يعني شوت ياخده سريع زي الاسبريسو. نجاح الاسبريسو العالمي دلوقتي كمنتج او كقهوه طالعه من ايطاليا ان هي سريعه، فبالتالي القهوه العربيه محتاجين نطور لما نحب نروح اسواق زي دي. وباي ذا واي احنا عاملين بزنس موديل ان شاء الله هينجح ان نحقق بالقهوه السعوديه تبقى موجوده في العالم كله من خلال نقديه طبعا. البرايسنج النقطه اللي بعدها التحدي الثاني. انا فاهم طبعا مشاكل المصدرين، ولان احنا في الاساس تجار واحنا جزء من التجاره، تجار بالفطره زي ما قلنا. عندنا مشاكل في مصاريف التشغيل، عندنا مشاكل في مصاريف الاوراق، عندنا في اللوجيستكس، في الشحن، الازمات العالميه، الحروب، الاشياء اللي محوطه بينا اللي بتاثر على التجاره. كل دي تحديات. بس في نقطه مهمه احنا دايما ما بنقولهاش وما بنعترفش بيها، ان احنا ما عندناش واحنا بنصدر رؤيه للتسعير المظبوط. في اسواق زي ما يعني اسلام قال لو ايكونومي، الاقتصاد عندهم او الانكم بتاع الدخل المحلي بتاعهم قليل، فلازم لو انا هطلع بالمنتج بتاعي احافظ على المينيمم ستاندرد اوف كواليتي، بس اي هاف تو ريسبكت البرايس. لازم نحترم موضوع البرايسنج. في اسواق ثانيه بالعكس، انا عندي اوبورتيونيتي لما انزل السعر المنتج رخيص اخسر. It's not we are not speaking about the margin، ما بنتكلمش على الربحيه، احنا بنتكلم هنا على آلية التسويق من ضمنها التسعير. فموضوع البرايسنج ده فيري بيج تشالنج، وعشان كده مصدر من ضمن التولز اللي تستخدمها دايما معانا مع الجمعيه ولا مع الاخوه المصدرين، ان احنا بنحاول نخش معاه نعمل برايس ستراكشر من بوتوم لاين لغايه ما نطلع هو هيبيعه بكام، ونشوف السيوتر للماركت ولا لا. التولز والريسورسز، احنا كمصدر بنقدم ايه؟ بنقدم كل اللي يقدر يساعدك على التصدير. بلاتفورم علي بابا، وبقى معانا ثانكس علي بابا ان هم موجودين معانا هنا. الاي تي سي الانترناشونال تريدنج سنتر، كل الدعم موجود من خلال ممثلهم معانا النهارده. الانترناشونال تريدنج سنتر بالامم المتحده بيدعموا المصدر السعودي تو ذا ماكسيمم تو بروفايد الداتا، هيتعاونوا مع هيئه تطوير الصادرات لان هم يدعموا كل ما يحتاجه السوق السعودي عشان يوصل للتصدير، من معلومات من سيرتيفايد بيبل تو جيف ورك شوب، ناس مدربه عشان تساعدكم نطلع بالمنتج السعودي العالمي. كمان مهم عندنا قوي اللي هو الديجيتال تول. النهارده العالم بقى ديجيتالايزد، بقى بسمبلي نقدر نعمل كيو ار كود، نعرف المنتجات، بقى نقدر نتعامل عن طريق السوشيال ميديا، بقى نقدر نوصل عن طريق الديجيتاليزيشن. عشان كده الحمد لله مصدر شركه رائده في قطاع الديجيتال، وعندنا اور ديجيتال تيم. ويمكن اكبر ايفيدنس على كده ان الايفنت النهارده اورجنايزد باي اور اون ديجيتال تيم. فبالتالي نقدر نساعد الشركات من خلال الديجيتال تيم ان هم يقدروا يعملوا كاستمايزد ماركتنج ماتيريال. نقدر نقول النهارده اهم تشالنج برضه مهم بالنسبه لنا البراندنج. احنا محتاجين نعمل براندنج للمنتج السعودي. عشان كده شركه مصدر بالتعاون مع اي تي سي، بالتعاون مع علي بابا، يقدروا يقدموا لكم البراندنج او براند ايدنتيتي. عايزين نعمل تمييز للمنتج السعودي، عايزين يبقى مميز، يبقى ازاي موجود على الشلف من اول اسم المنتج لغايه ما يبقى موجود في الاسواق العالميه. السي ار ام سيستم، وطبعا ده الكاستمر ريليشن مانجمنت، دي اهم حاجه. احنا بندرب كل الاطقم اللي موجوده في الشركات عشان نساعدها انها تقدر تعمل علاقات مع العملاء بتاعتها بره الليجن. الاكسبورت اسيستنت بروجرام اند تريد ايجنسيز، ودي طبعا باينه النهارده من خلال علي بابا. وكمان طبعا احنا احب اناونس، ودي فرصه كويسه، ان فيري سون وي ويل ارينج بالتعاون مع علي بابا التريد ميشن عشان نبدا نطلع للعالم، نروح للصين، نروح لامريكا، نطلع بشركاتنا ونتعامل مع الناس هناك اون جراوند ونشوف السوق بعينينا من خلال علي بابا. طبعا اكشن بلان، خلاص خلصنا استراتيجي الحمد لله، قلنا استراتيجي بتاعتنا هنشتغل ازاي، يلا بقى نشتغل بقى الاكشن بلان، نشتغل على طول. عشان كده لازم نبدا على طول نعمل ماركت ريسيرش، نعمل ادابت للبرودكت والمسجنج، الرساله اللي هنقدمها. النهارده انا لو رايح سوق لازم اختار المسج اللي بوجهها للعميل، تكون سامبل سيوتابل للكالتشر بتاعه، بتحترم البرسبشنز بتاعته، كمان تكون سهله في انه يفهمها. احنا اسهل رساله هي اللي بتوصل بسرعه. عشان كده محتاجين في كل بلد نروحها نشوف نوع المسج اللي نتارجت بيها الكاستمر بتاعنا. ديفلوب فيزد انتري بلان. احنا بنعمل بلان عندنا فيز، مفيش حاجه اسمها فول بلان هتتنفذ في نفس الوقت، هي فيزنج، فيز 1 فيز 2 فيز 3 اند سو اون. وبعد كده بنبدا نشتغل بنبيلد اللوكال بارتنرشيب. اللوكال بارتنرشيب دي مهمه جدا انك تكيب الريليشن معاهم اول تايم. يا ترى هو راضي؟ يا ترى هو ساتسفايد؟ يا ترى هو حاول يابروتش انذر كلاينت ولا هو ستيل لويال فور ماي براند؟ لان بعض الاوقات الاكسبورتر بياخدوا نوع من انواع يعني اللي هو يقول لك انا خلاص بقيت بصدر وكده كده الشركه اللي بره دي محتاجه المنتج بتاعي. ده مش حقيقي، مش حقيقي. طول الوقت اي هاف تو كيب البارتنرشيب دي ان بروبر واي، ويبقى عندي بيلدنج رابور طول الوقت معاهم وفولو اب معاهم. المونيتور والميجر اند اوبتمايز كونتينوسلي، من وقت للتاني قلنا بنرجع خطوه لورا ونبص كنا صح، نعزز الصح، كنا خطا، مفيش مشكله ابدا، لان مفيش حد بياخد حاجه من غير خبره. وزي ما قلنا احنا تجار بالفطره يس، بس with the practice هنبقى اكسبورتر. عشان كده بشكركم يا جماعه على حضوركم النهارده، واتمنى ان شاء الله تبقوا معانا لاخر اليوم لان في سيشنز مفيده لكل حضراتكم. بشكركم يا جماعه، شكرا. شكرا.
أنا ماثيو، مستر ماثيو اللوير كان متخصص في التجارة، متخصص في التجارة وتحليل الأسواق من المركز الدولي للتجارة. مستر ماثيو. أنا واصل امبارح من جنيف.
Good morning. Thank you very much for having me. It's a pleasure to be here, coming from Geneva, landing yesterday night. It's a great pleasure to be with you this morning. Apologies for not speaking Arabic. I wouldn't make you suffer my very bad Arabic. And I hope my English will be fine. So, my name is Mathieu Loridan. I am working for the International Trade Center in Geneva. The International Trade Center is a UN agency, so the United Nations, and we are also working with the WTO, the World Trade Organizations. ITC is a small agency who is based in Geneva and who has a clear mandate to support companies, to support businesses. So we are actually making the link between the United Nations and the World Trade Organizations. So World Trade Organizations is about making sure there are like multilateral trading rules that are fair, shared by everyone. And ITC is making sure that those rules are well known by companies, in particular small companies, and in particular in developing countries, so they benefit from it. So the open global market is not only for the big companies, highly developed economies, but they also benefit for small companies in developing countries, in poor countries, or economies in transition. So, to do so, we work at different levels. We like to say we work at the micro, meso, and macro level. We work at the macro level, we work with governments to help them to design their policies, to support SMEs, and to grow trade, to grow their exports. So we work on the policy environment, assisting governments in building a conducive environment for small businesses. So this is one thing, but also we need to work with the business ecosystem, working with trade support organizations, business support organizations as well, in supporting the local businesses. So we work in creating a supportive ecosystem, working with business support organizations. So we build their capacity so they are also able by themselves to support their local businesses in exporting and growing their business. And finally, and very importantly, we work with small businesses in addressing managerial, strategic, and operational needs of small businesses. And one area that is across the different levels is intelligence, and that's where I work. Intelligence is bringing relevant information to the relevant people so they can make best use of it. Information is everywhere nowadays. So we are confronted to a challenge of filtering and proving that information is true and useful. So we work on intelligence with small businesses, with business support organizations, but also with governments, tailoring the information to their specific needs and making sure this information is transparent, is open, is free, and can be used by anyone. To do so, we have developed what we call market analysis tools. You might know some of them. It's been decades since we have developed those tools, and it was actually the first mandate of ITC to do, is to provide open information and free information. They are all available at marketanalysis.intrasend.org. And they are about what the former speaker was talking about. It's about supporting anyone in doing their own market analysis, analyzing where is the demand, where is the supply. Also looking at market access conditions, what are the requirements to enter specific markets, and providing this information for any markets and for any products, as well as services. So we have developed specific tools, one called Trade Map, as the name says, that is looking at trade. It provides trade statistics for any country, any product and services, so you can see the latest trends. So what was exported a few months ago by Saudi Arabia, where the export went, for which products. So you can track all this information and then take better decision, analyzing where the demand is and how the trends are evolving. Then we have another tool called Export Potential Map that is providing forecast of future demand and supply. So it's good to know what is the demand today, but if you really want to be competitive, you need to know where the demand of tomorrow will be, looking at the different trends. So Export Potential Map is providing an estimate of where is the potential of trading in a 5 years time. And then we have tools on market access. When you know where is the demand, where there is the potential, it's critical to also know if you can enter the market. What are the market conditions? If there is a ban, then you can't export full stop. So no need to waste your time in looking for this market. often markets are open, but you might have customs duties, you might have certain regulations that might prevent you to export there. So those tools, market access map and rules of origin, dedicated to rules of origin, will tell you for any markets, any products, what are the conditions today that are applied. So one can know exactly and compare where are the regulations or tariff conditions easier or more difficult. So what I'm going to do is to show you some of those tools and also focus on one specific tool that we have developed specifically for small businesses who do not necessarily have the time to do their own market analysis. Our tools are used by millions of users. They are well known, they are used by researchers, by students in universities, by government agencies, support organizations, as well as companies. They are also used in many medias, so trade map for trade statistics in particular. You can see them in the Times sometimes, in Le Monde in France. So those are reliable UN type of sources that are used widely. So they are trusted source of information, and very importantly, those information are free of charge, so you can use it. For some of them, you need to create a login, but it's free. You just need to put your email address, and that's it. So looking at trade map, so we discussed the different steps. What one needs to do to grow its business, to export. First, he has to look at the demand. Where can he export his produce? Where consumers are willing to buy this produce? So trade map can be used for this. Trade map provides information for more than 200 countries and territories, so it's almost a perfect coverage of information. It covers also information since 2001, in 2001, so more than 20 years of trade statistics is compiled in this database. And we have data that are directly reported by countries, so we work with customs authorities or the national statistical bodies that send us or share openly this information, so those are nationally validated information that we compile all together, so one can do an analysis and look at any market. It works for any products, and we use what is called the harmonized system, HS. So each customs uses this system that allows international transactions. So each product has a specific code, so we cover more than 5,000 products with this system. And for some countries, we also have what we call the national tariff line level, so it's going deeper than the harmonized systems. For some countries that want to go deeper, for some specific products that they export or import. So we cover more than 10,000 products in our database. As I said, the data comes from national authorities, as well as we complement with the UN National Statistical Division database that is called Country. Trade map is interesting to select an attractive market. It will tell you what is the level of global market demand for your product. So in case you want to know to start exporting, you will first look, is there demand in the world for my product? Then you can look at where the demand is growing faster. Is it in GCC? Is it in Asia? Is it in America? It's good to know there is the demand, but where is this demand? Is it far, close? Then you can look at who else is exporting, looking at your competitor. It's good you want to export, but maybe the market is already full. Everyone is maybe already exporting your product, so you need to make sure that who else is exporting. And very importantly, in trade map, it also provides a list of companies. So you can even identify who is importing your product in the different markets. So this is the trade map. I'll invite you to explore it later on if you don't know it, trademap.org. There is a login system you can see. You can access basic information without any login, but you can create for free an account, put your email, create a password, and then you will access the full information. Full information means you can go at a very detailed level of products, and you can also access to monthly information. So by default, you will have access to yearly information, so what is the export-import of 2024. By subscribing, you will know what was traded in November 2024. So it's very, very detailed. It's very basic search. You can select whether you want to export or import. It's good. I know you want to export, but you need inputs in most cases, so you can also look, where to buy your product from. You can look for goods or services, but I'll focus on goods today. Then you can type a product in the search. If you know the harmonized system code, then good, you can type it. It will appear automatically. If you don't know, there is a search, so you can type a keyword, optical fiber, for instance, and then the system will suggest you the right HS code. So you select, if you want to export, import, you select your product, and then you select where you want to export to. So I took the example of exporting anything from Saudi Arabia, and then you can look at either trade indicators, trade statistics. So just to show you, and then you will retrieve all statistics in such a format. So I just looked at exporting anything from Saudi Arabia, and this is the trends. So Saudi Arabia is exporting 320 billion US dollars in 2023, and then you can have the top sectors where Saudi Arabia has been exporting: minerals, plastics, organic chemicals, ships, fertilizers are among the tops, and then you can see how it has been growing or decreasing in the recent years. What is interesting is, of course, we have a global view, but then is to look at specific sectors. So if you pick organic chemicals, then you can go deeper and see where Saudi Arabia is exporting this product. So China, USA, Ireland, Switzerland as well. And then you can look at who else is importing this product. And then you see, again, USA, China, Germany. So for one specific country, so Saudi Arabia is not the first one exporting, you see, maybe number 13 or something, so the bad, top 15. And then you can see where Saudi Arabia is exporting to. So this is a very aggregated type of analysis, but the system allows you to go very deep. You know, you can select a specific product, you know, like dates in package of 100 grams. You will find the codes, you will see where Saudi Arabia is already exporting, but you can check which country is importing most of this product and who else is exporting to this country, and then, you know, have access to the business registry for this specific market and contact those companies to see, you know, if there is some space for you to do business there. Yes, this is just an example. Then I was looking for all the companies importing organic chemicals that I've picked, and then you see we have the list. I know how many companies, I know the country, and then I have further information such as the website, the name of the company, and then for each company in general we have the phone number, the name of the contact, the CEO in most cases. So you can really also go deeper than just identifying where I should export, but also, you know, identifying to whom you can export to. And I mean, this is open, you can just call or send them an email and see if it works. Knowing the trend of today is great, but then, you know, companies, in particular small ones, they need to be up to date. You know, they need to know tomorrow what's going to happen. So we've developed a tool called Export Potential Map. It will look at the demand of today, but also it will look at other market or economic information. You know, it will look at the growth or the economic performance in the market. You know, is it a market that is growing? You know, new technology, or is it like, you know, old school market that is rather, you know, decreasing? You know, looking at the distance is very important. If you export, you know, to the Gulf or to Asia or America, you know, there is some differences for you. You know, it will take time, so, you know, buyers don't want to wait, but also it costs more. And then what are the market conditions? So if there is an applied tariff, if there is a trade agreement, this needs to be reflected also when you export. And then it looks at the strengths of the trade relationship. So looking at, you know, how much the countries trade together already. You know, maybe you trade already a lot with Egypt, but maybe not all products. But, you know, looking at how much you trade means that there is a good relation. And then we look at all this information and develop an estimation of how much each transaction can grow within 5 years. So looking at, you know, the market share, the global, the GDP, the tariff, the demand, will then help us to rank the most promising suppliers, sectors and markets for more targeted trade support interventions. This tool is very useful for governments, but also for trade support organizations, because it helps them also to identify where they should focus their effort. You know, should they, you know, support the agri-food sector? Should they support the manufacturing in their country, based on where the potential of tomorrow lies? So the tool is also accessible free. There is no login for this tool. It's very easy to use. You can just type the country or the product you want to export, for instance, and there is a quick search. and then the system will tell you where is the growth. So there is a flyer outside where you can find all the websites, so exportpotential.intrasend.org. Then you can easily access it. Maybe also the organizers will share the slides later on, so don't worry. I'm just going to show you one example. So I log in, I go to the website, it's open, and then I picked Saudi Arabia. So just type, I want to know the potential of Saudi Arabia. And then I will end up with this chart. So it's dynamic. I can filter anything from this first page. But this shows where trade of Saudi Arabia, export of Saudi Arabia is happening, which, I'm looking at sectors. I can do the same for partners, for destination. And then it tells me how much growth for each of those sectors. So for each block, there is a subsector. So polypropylene is the most prominent one that is currently traded. But you see each color is a sector. So you have plastics and rubber, you have chemicals, fertilizer. But then you also got fruits, a little bit. You have dates here, you have sugar, you have dairy products in red, jewelry as well in black. Or gray, and then for each of those blocks, you see there is a black and a light, a dark and a light color. So the dark shows you what is already traded, and the light shows the growth that we are estimating could happen within 5 years. So as you can see, for all the sectors that are already exported by Saudi Arabia, there is a potential to grow, sometimes by more than 50%. So overall, when we estimate all this potential within 5 years, we think there is a potential of unrealized export potential, so potential that is not yet realized, of more than $40 billion in 5 years, across all products. What is interesting when you're here is then to go deeper, because you have your own sector. So I took example for some goods, for instance, dates, the small over there. It's small, but still, it represents already $300 million of exports. And according to our estimation, there is still a potential to double it of another 300 to reach 600 within 5 years, so by 2028. And then you see, when you click on dates, you will see this pop up, and then you can look where, you click here, and then you will see where Saudi Arabia can export dates in the coming 5 years, according to our estimations. Then I look at processed cheese. I was quite surprised actually that there is export going on for processed cheese. I'm French, and then I see some competition with Saudi Arabia. But and what is interesting is that there is potential, same 160 exported and 140 that could go in the next 5 years. And finally, yes, cement clinkers, which is more traditional maybe for you. We are saying we have 240 happening and 220 of room to grow in the coming 5 years. For each of them, you click on the markets, and then you will see where you have the highest potential, and then you can click on exporters, and you can see who else has potential, so your potential competitors in a way. When you click on the market, that's what you will see. I clicked for any products. So looking at the potential of export of Saudi Arabia, there is potential in all those markets. So this is the globe for those that don't picture it, but in the shape of bubble. So you see America, there is not much happening. There's only trade with Brazil and USA and growth in those two markets. A lot's going on, of course, in the region, in Asia and in Europe. So each of the bubble is one market, and then again, what is dark is what's happening, and what is light is what is yet to happen, of course, with trade facilitation, with some trade policies also to support businesses. So for instance, 50% in India means that you can double, according to our estimates. A little bit less with Emirates, a little bit less with Egypt. So the potential is rather with India, China those days, USA as well. For each, you can go deeper. You can click, for instance, on India, and then you will see in numbers this time that there is already 6 billion happening and a room for unrealized potential of 5 extra billion. And then you can click on the products to export to India, and then you will have the top products with the highest potential to India from Saudi Arabia. So many chemicals, fertilizers and plastics, but a little bit of fruit, you see dates still there in green. So something still to grow. And then you can select your product and see. Of course, it might not be in the top, but there might still be rooms for any products. So again, I encourage you to go and have a look yourself. The tool, I think, is quite intuitive. You tap your country or your product, and then you discover it. What I wanted to focus is on one specific tool that will talk more for small businesses today, which kind of integrate everything in one. So we are a bit obsessed in my unit on user analytics. You know, we want to know if people use our tools, we want to know what they look at, what they don't look at. And when doing this exercise, I mean, looking at the global tools I just showed you, we are super happy, satisfied, lots of users. But I mean, looking at the details, we saw that the small businesses are not among the main users because different reasons. I mean, they don't have time. They don't have time to go to the whole table, extract the table, do their calculation, compare. I mean, they want to know now, and there are few products they want to know about. Also, sometimes they don't have the expertise. You know, if you give them just the data, I mean, they don't have the knowledge to turn data into decision. So we decided back in 2017 to try to find a way to facilitate access to information for small companies. They have too many access to information those days. You know, with social media, is new. ChatGPT now is also seen as, you know, the solution to tell you everything, but it's often not very true. So we wanted to have a solution, one-stop shop for small businesses to simplify their market analysis. So we built on ITC tools, so trade map, export potential map, market access map, but we also looked at other information that are open and available in our different partners, UN, WTO, but also the World Customs Organization, the World Bank, the FAO, the International Chamber of Commerce. All those agencies, in a way, work for small businesses and can provide some relevant information. Some of them give you a list of companies, some of them give you a list of logistics providers, some of them tells you about the customs formalities, but it's all in different places, and also companies don't know, World Bank. They just, know where they want to export. So we gathered all this information in a platform that was launched back in 2020 that is called the Global Trade Helpdesk. The system is very similar to the other tools. You tell where you are, you tell what you want to export, and then the system will tell you this is where we think you should export, and then how to export. I'll give you a short demo and then you will understand. But the idea is really to accompany the business, being small or big. Some big companies also need this kind of support to go through the full market analysis process in one place. Then from this place, they can be redirected to all type of information that is integrated. First of all, the platform ends at telling you where is the demand and where is the potential. Once you know that, then second step will be what is the market entry cost for you to this market, if there is a tariff, if there is another tax, is there any regulatory requirements? If there is specific, labeling requirements. If you want to export to Switzerland, you need to have the labeling French, Italian, German, and maybe English, I don't know. So you have to have 3 languages, so that's a cost. You need to translate all this. And then you need to also see if there is a niche market. Talking about sustainability nowadays is a must. You can't just avoid, looking at sustainability standards if you want to market your product, especially, in Switzerland or in US or EU. Consumers, are looking for bio products, fertile products, so you need to look at those. What we have added recently is also looking at accessing digital opportunities, so telling how to trade online your product. If you're small, you want to maybe start online first to see if the market is good, and then expand. And then, very importantly, once you know where to export, how to export, then we want to connect you with the partner. We need to tell you this is the buyer of your product. So let me go live quickly to show you. So this is export potential. I'm not going to do a full demo, but what I did earlier is just I picked Saudi Arabia here. And then I told I want to explore products. And then it shows me the table I showed you. You see, I have dates over there. And then I click where to export dates, markets. And then I see the Emirates, and then India. You see, India can go from here to here. So the biggest increase is in India for dates currently, according to estimates, from 10 to 100. So it's quite huge. And then you can do that for any type of product. You can also filter down for some specific region. I'm not going to explain. I want to show you this one platform that integrates everything. So I'm going to pick Saudi Arabia as the country of origin. And then I'm going to, well, I was planning to show you for dates, but because I met someone that exports optical fiber, I'm going to show optical fiber products. So you can type optical fiber in the search. If you know the product code, it's even it's optical cable. I think it's even better. The code was 854449, I think. Yes. So if you don't know the product code, there is a specific tool called here, HS Finder. You can type your keyword and identify your product. For ease of demo, I will just pick the product. And then either you know where you want to export and you can navigate, or you don't know, and then you click on Find a Market, and then the system will tell you, based on the export potential assessment, where, according to our estimates, what are the markets with the highest potential to export your cable fiber, the top 10. So the Emirates are the first one with estimated almost $7 million of potential, followed by China, Bahrain, and so on. So I can click on China, for instance, and then explore, and the idea is to have a market overview that will bring together the different information I showed you in different tools. First, it will tell you how attractive is China for this product. You know, looking at the global market first. So China is the sixth importers in the world of this product. So quite a market. It represents more than $1 billion a year. Then what it is for Saudi Arabia? 0%. So there is something, maybe 0 point something. But you see, it's very small. So China is not importing much of this product yet. But it's been growing the last 5 years by more than 200%. I mean, that's percentage. It can come from 1 to 10. But what is interesting is to look then at the potential. We estimate almost 3 million of potential. So according to statistics, that's a market and there is potential. You see, you don't need to go to trade map to export potential map. The idea of the platform is to already analyze it for you. And if you want to go deeper, you can always, click and then find out more on any of the tools where we source the information from. And it will direct you to the exact same search. So I'm looking at the same product, and then I will go to the details if I have time, if I have the capacity. So knowing the demand is great. What is important then is, straight after is to look at the conditions to export. So there is tariffs to export this product to China from 0 to 8. If you want to learn more, you can click, and then you will see why 0 and 8. And that's where the importance of detail of product is important. We provide information at the 6-digit level, HS6 as we call it, which is the maximum level of detail that is shared among all countries. And then each country can go deeper, and then they can apply tariffs deeper. So there is some tariff line, so then you will need to read carefully the description of each product to see which is your product, to see whether you benefit from the 0%, meaning that any country exporting there don't pay any custom duty, or if you export another product, you see there are several where there is a percentage. So this is very important. Companies sometimes they don't even know their HS code. They can, or even the customs authorities sometimes they miss code. So that's very important to know, because you can pay 0 or 6% that could impact a little bit your business. So back to the overview, still 0 to 8%, maybe that's affordable. What is important nowadays is, as tariffs are anyway, with Trump, I don't know if they are going down, but in general, they have been reduced quite a lot in the last decades, but what has been growing is what we call the non-tariff measures. So not tariffs, but other types of measures that governments have imposed increasingly, especially in the EU and other markets, to kind of also protect their market. And they are different, or we call them one of the also requirements. Some relates to products, some relates to the market, some relates to the inspection. So for each of those categories, we can see what is China imposing. So they have imposed 9 product requirements. Some of them are about the quality. So we are gathering those requirements, trying to summarize those requirements, and then providing the link to each of those legislations. You can see that China is imposing electrical safety of machinery requirements, was imposed in 2010, and then you can click and then have the full legislations. It's important to always give the link to the national, the official legislations, because at the end of the day, I mean, the company will have to read it carefully, make sure. But it's good to know how many, because you can already say, okay, that's too many for me, or I already know I'm complying, so I can go ahead. What we have done in this section of requirements is also we have compiled information from WTO. Each WTO members are also in theory obliged to notify any new regulations. So knowing the regulations of today is great, but thanks to the notification, we can know if there is any new regulations that will be coming up. So again, very important to give information of today, but also to give elements for companies to know what's going to happen tomorrow. You know? If there is a change of regulations coming, they need to change their process now. And they don't have to wait, because otherwise they will be blocked for some time until they catch up. So you see there is a new notification of the regulations that has been published 10 January, so not so long ago, 2 weeks ago. So thanks to the information that has been notified by the country to the WTO, we have a short description of this prevention of destructive practice, and then we have a link to the legislations. Maybe it's nothing, maybe it's important, but at least you are informed. And the WTO, they have a system called EPIN, where you can subscribe, and whenever there is a new regulations coming up, you will receive an email for your specific product. So I also encourage you to have a look. This is quite useful. So you know the demand is there, the requirements proceed okay. I was talking about niche market. The product I picked may not be the best for sustainability, but still we have 14 sustainability standards that are recognized in China for these products. You can click and see the list of those different standards. This would maybe be more relevant for agri-food. You know, if you export dates, for instance, then it's good to know what type of label is recognized in the destination market. If you comply with it, then it's great, you can already market it in your packaging. If not, there might be others you might want to know more, and maybe they are not too complicated to comply with. So you can look at the different standards, and then there is a tool, an ITC one again, which you will be redirected to, that will tell you if you want to comply, that's what you need to do. You know, you need to prove that you have produced that way, you need to prove that the package mentioned that, and so on. So the idea is to centralize and then redirect to relevant source of information. We have added recently what we call a digital opportunity section. It's still growing, I would say. The idea was also to flag whenever there is a possibility to trade, and I think that's where our partnership with Alibaba also becomes even strengthened. What we provide here is some key information to take a decision whether you want to trade online or not. First, we provide an indicator from the World Bank on digital payment coverage, just to, it shows whether trading online is something that is done in the country or not. Of course, in China, people trade online a lot. And then we have also what we call the de minimis information. When you trade a small amount, you can benefit from some preferences, and this is very relevant and happening a lot in e-commerce. So there is a tariff threshold of 50 local currency, which means that below this amount, you will benefit from maybe free tax, maybe simplified procedures. And then what we provide is the list of online marketplaces in China and online payment solutions in China. So you can see whether maybe you are already in one of those platforms, or then you can see where you can sell in the different platforms, and there are some additional information. So I'm going to just click on one just to give you an example. I hope Alibaba is in the list. But you can see that there is those different markets, online places, and then you can see if they are open to foreign traders or not open to foreign traders, and then you can have access to some list of foreign traders that are allowed for each of those. So the idea is we are starting with this information. We want to start providing relevant information. So companies at least start thinking, of trading online. Same for payment solutions. You will have the list of payment solutions available and working in China. So PayPal, traditional one, but there might be some local payment solutions you don't know, so you might want to check and see what are the conditions that you have to comply with. The de minimis, it shows you what you, if you can export free of tax under a certain threshold, and also sometimes you have simplified customs procedure. So those are the information that we believe are relevant to take a decision of trading online or not. Finally, very importantly, there is a demand, the market conditions are fine, you have looked at the niche markets, you want to then trade. Then we provide a list of potential partners. We have, thanks to our partnership with FIATA, the Federation of International Transport Associations, we are listing the freight forwarders, so we have 5 freight forwarders for the destination market of selection. We also list the IP office, very important, and companies tend to forget completely about IP. So we want to flag here that they should check also IP, patent and stuff like that. So World Intellectual Property Organization is part of our initiative and feed us with relevant information for businesses on IP. We have the list of trade promotion organizations, we can have a look, but this is also to facilitate, you see some of the export is there, this is a way to also tell businesses, get also local support. Information is good, but then at the end you need also concrete advice from those that know best, Saudi companies. And very importantly, business directory. So we pull information from different databases. One is Connect America, but also from TradeMap, ITC TradeMap. So you will have the list of companies from different sources for this type of product, cable fiber, in China. So you can click, there is almost 500 in TradeMap. You will be redirected to TradeMap for security reason for this type of information that is sometimes confidential, but you can click on the category of products you want to sell in China, and then, as I showcased earlier, you will have the list of companies and then some additional information on the city of the company, the website of the company. So this one is in Shanghai, for instance, and then the phone number of the company. Giuseppe sounds very Chinese, but you will have the name of the CEO in China of this company that is importing cable fiber. So you see, the idea is really to support the market analysis from A to Z. So you identify where to export, and then you really make the export process happening by connecting with relevant importers. Yes. We can do some example together if you want. Maybe let me just say a few things and then let me maybe just finish a few things. So you might say, oh great, but I didn't know about this tool. So that's also why I'm here today, and I thank mosadder for inviting me. So sorry. But these tools are there, they are free. Sometimes we need to train companies on how to use it, but first step is to raise awareness. So we partner with lots of business support organizations, government agencies, trade manufacturing associations in raising awareness through their own channel, or we organize webinars at demand if need be to raise awareness and spread the word as much as possible. We partner with Google as well in Asia. This is something we would like to explore also in the regions, how we can build together with Google on this scope. The platform is accessible in Arabic already. We had a nice collaboration with the Esquire in particular to make it available in Arabic. And we can expand in additional languages using new technologies such as artificial intelligence, or something that is very easy. We recently launched the Indonesian version thanks to ICC Indonesia. It's been very broadly used. I wanted to have a focus on Saudi Arabia quickly. As I said, we are obsessed by user statistics, so before coming and checked how many users we have in Saudi Arabia, and we don't have enough, to my own opinion. So we can grow these numbers of users, hopefully thanks to today's event. Only 349 users last year, but it's growing, so it's good. But I hope it can go double, triple, multiply by 10, 20, because there are a lot of MSMEs that might, or businesses that could use and benefit from this open and free tool through you and through mosadder as well. I had a quick look also at what Saudian exporters are looking at when using our tool, so we can track what search they do. And I was quite happy to see that, among the 350 users, most of them, well, not most of them, but top one destination is France. So looking towards to trade to France, 12%, and then China, and then more traditional markets. But it's quite interesting. What is interesting is to see how Saudian businesses are willing to expand across the world. You see, it goes in all directions. Even Latin America that we don't see much, Argentina, Chile, there are some companies, users looking to expand in those markets. I was looking also at what products Saudi users are looking at. And number one is dates, 13%. So this is still very traditional and products to be exported. And then comes petroleum products. But you have salt, for instance, that coming up. Coffee as well, I was quite surprised in the top 10. So companies willing to export coffee. I'm going to stop here and take maybe some questions, or maybe do some live search for those that want to have a look to their specific products. We can easily look together if this is of interest. That's you? Yes.
Good?
Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. هنبدأ بالقهوة. I will just do it in Arabic.
Please.
Yes. So, thank you, Matthew, of course. Ayat and I will. I'm going to نتكلم عربي.
نتكلم بقى شوية.
آيات إن شاء الله يعني هنجمع منكم أرقام تعريفية لمنتجات ونشوف البوتنشال بتاعها. طبعا قبل ما نبدأ احنا نبدأ بالقهوة، يعني معانا دكتور عبد الرحمن نصبان، القهوة النجدية موجودة في الخارج، وإن شاء الله معانا النهارده أمم متحدة فننزل على التويتر النهارده يعني القهوة موجودة. في حد تاني قهوة موجود؟ في أي شركة قهوة أخرى؟ أوبا. شرفنا. طيب قبل ما نبدا طبعا يعني سعودي كوفي يس الادوات اللي ماثيو قدمها النهارده، يعني ماثيو انا اشتغلنا على جلوبال تريد هيلب ديسك من 6 سنين باللغه العربيه. ف يعني في ناس كانت بتسال ليه احنا اخترنا ان احنا نجيب ناس من الامم المتحده لاول مره في المملكه العربيه السعوديه ونتكلم عن ادوات التجاره. فايه رايكم نتكلم؟ انا دايما بقول ان احنا صنايعيه شغل، يعني اي صاحب شركه دايما هو بالنسبه له بيصدر. يعني اخويا سعد القحطاني انا دايما نتكلم، هو في النهايه ايه؟ محتاجين ايه؟ التصدير هو. ف لو هناخد امثله من المنتجات للشركات الحضور ونعمل منها اكسرسايز على الارض، ايه رايكم في كده؟ صح؟ ولا هيصدر من الاكسرسايز هناخد نسبه واحنا مصورين الايفنت ده. طيب يعني هنبدا الاول نقول اي صاحب شركه، اي مدير تصدير، محمد العمري معانا من سعد الدين، دايما نتكلم ان اي مدير تصدير هو شغله ان هو ايه؟ يصدر. ولو ما صدرش ايه اللي بيحصل؟ هو بيتصدر لشركه ثانيه. انا دايما بنقولها كده صح؟ طب عشان نصدر ما تخافش عمر وراك يعني. سعد الدين برضه جاب لنا كيتشنج يا شباب، يعني تشجيع برضه كحلويات ممثله للمملكه العربيه السعوديه. طيب اي صاحب شركه او اي مدير تصدير علشان يصدر لازم اول حاجه يعمل ايه؟ بجد سيريسلي قبل اي شيء. يعني انا زميل معاكم في شركه النهارده، يلا بينا هنصدر، احنا كلنا شركه واحده. اول حاجه خالص عشان نصدر محتاجين نعمل ايه؟ عشان تفتح شركه محتاج تعمل ايه؟ محتاج تشوف فلوس منين؟ طب هتجيب فلوس منين؟ محتاج ايه؟ هتشوف قبل ما تشوف المنتج بتاعي هيتباع لازم تشوف الناس بتشتري ايه، صح؟ مش كده؟ فلا يعني ممكن يكون معايا، ممكن اكون من اشيك 3 رجال في بيتنا، صح؟ ده مش منطقي. ممكن يكون معايا احسن منتج بس ما يتصدرش، مش كده؟ طيب يبقى اهم حاجه ان انا بشوف مين بيشتري ايه، منين، بكام، الريجوليشنز بتاعته ايه، الحاجات دي كلها، صح؟ النهارده انا قهوه سعوديه، تمام؟ القهوه السعوديه تفتكروا ان هي مطلوبه في كل انحاء العالم؟ ليه؟ مش مطلوبه في كل انحاء العالم؟ عشان مش معروف عنها، فده نمره ثانيه. كان زميلي اسلام، فين اسلام؟ اسلام عرفان كان بيتكلم عن البراندنج، فازاي ان احنا نقدر نعمل براندنج للقهوه السعوديه ان هي فعلا قهوه صحيه. منتجات الجمال مثلا، عندنا شركه نوك في الصين، المنتجات بتاعت الجمال الصينيين لسه مكتشفين ان هي بتعمل شفاء وعملوا منها، الناس ما كانتش تعرف حاجه زي كده، فهنا الماركتنج جزء كبير. طيب عرفنا ان احنا الماركتنج خلصناه، طيب هنروح نصدر فين؟ ده سؤال مهم جدا. نعرف منين نصدر فين؟ ده سؤال لينا جميعا. الله اكبر.
دلوقتي المفروض ان مسيو ماتيو هو عمل برزنتيشن للجلوبال تريد هيلب ديسك. هو بيعمل ايه بشكل بسيط جدا؟ المفروض ان احنا بندخل عليه الاتش اس كود. الاتش اس كود ده بتاع البرودكت بتاعنا. بيطلع لنا ايه اكتر دول نقدر نصدر لها وعندنا بوتنشال ان احنا نصدر لها وفيها ماركت، في طلب، في ديماند. فدلوقتي احنا هنعمل اكسرسايز سريعه. هطلب من حضراتكم لو حد عايز يتطوع ويدينا اتش اس كود.
نبدا بالقهوه.
نبدا بالقهوه.
النهارده هقول ان احنا شركاء في نجديه، لو تسمح لي يا دكتور. طب احنا النهارده لو هنفتح اداره جديده في نجديه وعايزين نعرف القهوه السعوديه بتصدر فين، نعمل ايه؟ ناخد رقم اسمه الاتش اس كود او الرقم التعريفي.
لو في حد معايا الاتش اس كود يعني
معانا الاتش اس كود. الاتش اس كود للقهوه. طيب مين معاه اتش اس كود جاهز؟
في اتش اس كود معانا.
معانا جولف يونيون ومعانا ميه الحلو. معانا مين كمان؟ معانا كمان اتش اس كود. معانا جو جرينز. هو انا اوريدي ايات كانت
جو جرينز معانا اتش اس كود.
طيب علشان الاولويه هي ايات كانت جمعت اتش اس كود فهنبدا.
اوكي. معانا جولف يونيون كمان الاتش اس كود. فهنبتدي اوكي. we're gonna pick this product. دكتور مصطفى الاتش اس كود محتاجه الاتش اس كود تاني. الاتش اس كود ده مش شغال. اوكي.
So do you want to look at a particular market or do we just?
طيب في كذا طريقه ممكن نعمل بيها سيرش. ممكن نشوف ايه اكتر ماركت في ديماند على البرودكت ده. اوكي. اكتر ماركت ممكن ان شركتك يا معتز تصدر ليه اللي هي مادا جابسون اللي هو الجابسون والحاجات دي. يونايتد عرب اميريتس المفروض ان في بوتنشال تصدير ب 3.9 مليون يو اس دولار. فذيس از ذا بيجست ماركت ان انت ممكن تصدر له. تاني حاجه العراق يجي في المركز الثاني. تالت حاجه الهند. بعدين بيجي بقى البحرين، سنغافوره، عمان. فدي تول من التولز الكويسه جدا اللي ممكن ان احنا نعرف بيها برودكت معين ايه اكتر دوله ليها بوتنشال ان احنا نصدر فيها. تمام؟ مين تاني ممكن يتطوع بالاتش اس كود؟
اتش اس كود
انا بس عايز اسال سؤال. بناء على ايه معمول الماركت سيرش ده؟ يعني انتوا كاتبين البوتنشال الاكسبورت المنتج ده للامارات. اتفضل. سؤالي معلش هو بناء على ايه احنا عاملين السيرش ده؟ هو مكتوب مثلا الامارات هي 3.9 يوز دولار، هي اكبر سوق ممكن يستقبل المنتجات. رغم ان الامارات فيها 3 مصانع لنفس المنتج.
تمام.
مكتوب ان الهند 1.7 وجزء صغير، مع ان الهند اكتر دوله في العالم بتستورد المنتج ده من كل دول العالم.
مظبوط، بس هي اكبر دوله عندها بوتنشال ان البرودكت بتاعك within the next 5 years تصدروا فيها.
خاص بيه انا.
exactly. مظبوط.
Just to show completely, so first you select destination and then you retrieve all the elements.
بعت لك HS كود كوفي.
So I'm going to try baby diaper. Okay. 96.
الHS كود اللي احنا بندور عليه دلوقتي ده من شركة يونت شارب، لو تعرفوا يونت شارب اللي هي الدايبرز. حد عنده بيبيز يشتري دايبرز؟ مش حد بيشتري دايبرز؟
اشتري دايبرز كتيرة.
So as you can see, so that the EU market is not among the top, but you can always select from the list that's randomly in France.
هنا ممكن ان احنا نشوف نصدر لانه ماركت وهيطلع لنا كل النمبرز والستاتستكس اللي في الماركت ده. يعني مثلا التوتال امبورتس، يعني فرانس بتعمل امبورتس للدايبرز للبيبي دايبرز ب 916 مليون يو اس دولارز، وهي اتس رانكد نمبر 4 للامبورترز للبيبي دايبرز. اوكي. والimport growth عندهم 5% from 2022 to 2023, which is a lot. They're very okay. Regulation.
That's the regulation.
اوكي، هنا طلع لنا متطلبات المنتج. في اشتراطات بحث، في لوائح معينه، في شروط تقديم في شهادات معينه بتبقى مطلوبه، في ضرائب ورسوم تصدير معينه. الحاجات دي كلها ممكن يعني احنا اوريدي عندنا اكسس على الداتابيز دي، فممكن on one meeting نبروفايد كل الانفو اللي انتوا محتاجينها كده ما تقلقش. اوكي؟ ده HS called Go Green. Okay? Go Green. Home care, laundry detergents, home care products, personal care products. أكبر ماركت في potential هو China. تمام؟ Which is why الفوكس بتاعنا الفترة دي على Alibaba.com علشان دي المفروض ليها أكبر exposure في China. تمام؟ سنغافور بعديها على طول. It's very interesting. إن سنغافور تاني واحدة بعد تشاينا. Yeah. Chinese, Taipei. United States فيها export potential. It's one of the top 10. احنا عندنا potential للتصدير ل United States. Great. Can you? Okay. The total imports من الإمارات ب 14.2 million. Okay. وهي ranked number 21 للبرودكت ده internationally. Okay. Growth مفيش growth قوي. والimport share بتاعها 4% which is okay. يعني not on the top companies, not the top importers, but it's okay. والexport potential فيها valued by 2028 المفروض ان هي هتعمل export ب 38.9. تمام؟ Yes.
I'll give you a mic.
Can you please talk in the mic? I can't hear you.
In the regulation part, do we include trade agreements between the countries? If there is a trade agreement between Saudi Arabia and like France, like Europe, like etc.
Yes. So this example, there is, you see, in green says you may be eligible for preferential tariff. So you see tariff from 0 to 5% for this product. I think it's a GCC. Let's have a look. But indeed, so there is a GCC agreement, and then you have the League of Arab States agreement. So the general tariff that is negotiated at the WTO, so the minimum, the maximum you will pay is 5%. And then if you comply with GCC...
Can you speak louder, Matthew?
Yes. Sorry. If you then comply with GCC or League of Arab States trade agreements, then you will not pay 5%. What is important for companies is well, to know that there is a trade agreement, they can benefit, but it's to know how to comply. So under each agreement, we will also explain the rules of origin. They might differ. You see, you are eligible to 2 trade agreements, but the rules might be different. That's the funny thing. Well, that's not for them. But so you can compare. You see, there is a regional value content rule. That's one criteria that has to be 40%. So you have to prove that 40% comply with the regional value content. You can click here and understand that a good obtains originating status if a defined regional value content percentage has been reached. So you need, and then you can click on the chapter in the agreement to have more details. For some agreements, we also provide a certificate. And then you can look, it's the same condition for the League of Arab States. So 40%, same regional value content. So in this case, with the same conditions, you can apply to one or the other. Maybe one chamber provide one, the other chamber provide others. Sometimes also the domestic rules are different. What is interesting in this one is that we have the link to the certificate of origin, so you can even upload the document.
التول دي مهمة جدا عشان هي بتعرفنا أي دولة عايزين نصدر ليها إيه هي السيرتيفيكيشنز والريجوليشنز اللي احنا المفروض نكون اوريدي معمولة كهومورك قبل ما نبتدي إن احنا ندخل الدولة دي. كل دولة بيبقى ليها requirements معينة عشان نعرف إن احنا ندخل الماركت ونبيع المنتجات بتاعتنا فيها. فالتول دي بتبين وبتدينا جايد مفصل بكل حاجة محتاجينها علشان نأكسس الماركت اللي احنا عايزينه. التول دي مهمة جدا.
So the information is often global, but for specific information, unfortunately, we don't have full coverage. There is one specific information I didn't showcase because we don't have a perfect coverage, but it's super useful for companies, is the step-by-step administrative procedures. So we don't cover Saudi Arabia yet. This is something that we could develop together actually. So, you know, it's a one step. Additionally, so after knowing there is a certificate of origin or that there is an investigation, then we collect the exact things one needs to do. So we will tell, well, to obtain the certificate, you need to gather document A, document B, document C, then you need to bring it to agency A to get this stamp. It will cost you X, it will take you 1 hour. Then you need to bring this to this other agency, get it approved, send it. So the exact steps is like a guide for these specific transactions and this specific destination. So we collect that, but it's a lot of information together. We often partner with the local institution, customs for instance, that compile this information directly, so it can be up to date automatically. We've run this in few African countries, not much in the region.
في حد تاني عايز يتطوع ب HS code؟
I give you the coffee gardens.
Coffee gardens. Coffee gardens.
قمر مجدي. على الواتساب.
حاضر.
Coffee gardens?
Alright. Coffee gardens. It's Arabian, Saudi Arabian.
which market دكتور عبد الرحمن؟ ايه السوق اللي انت
السوق اللي حضرتك عايز تصدر.
What would be number one?
UAE, GCC, any country.
USA, number one.
USA is number one.
Yes.
USA is number one internationally.
Wow.
I mean, it's a small.
Oh, probably this covers the whole spectrum of coffee. This is the Saudi Arabian coffee. So probably this HS code is for everything.
It's at 6 levels, so maybe yes. Maybe you have subcategories.
We need to have more digits to the HS code, but so far it's a good business. I'll do Dr. Abdurrahman, mashallah.
But you, yeah, maybe there is some, I don't know, community in the US that reports. But let me check just the tariffs so we can see the details. In these sections, no, there is no specific tariff line.
مفيش tariffs معينة ومفيش regulations معينة عشان التصدير للإمارات.
No, to know, let's go to trademark. Then you can look for imports.
ممكن هندور على الورد تريد ماب.
To give you the number.
احنا شرحنا التريد ماب شرحنا التريد ماب
نشرحها دلوقتي بالتفصيل.
التريد ماب هنا دي الستاتستكس للتجاره العالميه. فده مثلا بالنسبه للقهوه يعرفني مين اكتر الدول اللي بتستورد او بتصدر وحجم التجاره العالميه ايه. فده بيبقى انديكيتور مهم جدا ايه على نحط عليه الاستراتيجيه في التصدير.
يعني مثلا هنا لما حطينا الاتش اس كود بتاع القهوه السعوديه، لو عايزين نعرف ايه هي التوب 10 اكتر 10 دول بتستورد القهوه السعوديه، الورد تريد ماب بتطلع لنا التوب 10 علشان نحدد عن طريقها احنا خلاص هنتارجت انهي ماركت، احنا عايزين نتارجت حاجه او دوله في جي سي سي. احنا عارفين ان على راس القائمه دي الامارات، بعديها الكويت، بعديها البحرين، بعديها قطر، بعديها عمان. احنا عندنا التوب 5 نقدر ان احنا نصدر لهم ونبتدي بيهم كتصدير.
Sure. Yeah. So what is interesting is that then you can also combine it.
حسن هزاع from وطنية from industry. I think HS code is different. If you try to type 21011.
210.
210. Yeah, what is says?
The HS code مختلف.
Yeah, it's telling coffee or different?
Extracts of coffee. Essences.
Okay. I think as Mr. Yusuf says, the coffee here, Saudi coffee have different digits of the HS code. When you can get specific data for the export and import the Saudi coffee. This is just my point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
If you allow Mr. Yusuf, I want to add something about the ITC. Mr. Yusuf? Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Matthew, for your trip here and welcome to Saudi Arabia.
Thank you.
Actually, we have seen very, very huge information data. I'm familiar a little bit with ITC. I've got a trainer from SIDA, Saudi Export Authority, for a long time, and I also have membership here. It's a very good platform where you can get an indication about how to export, import, and make your first step for your product. I just want to exchange my experience as well with my colleagues here. We just maybe lack with some needs of training, okay? Because your website has a lot of data and keep updating. Sometimes I used to get Arabic also information. Let little information and more. But what I miss, and I add as a recommendation to you, if we can do, I don't know if you have academy in your organization or not, if you can do something like online academy, where you can certify some people, they can get a training online and be updated, and they can express this experience to their colleagues. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Hassan. Thank you, Hassan.
هو نقطة يعني سؤال مهم جدا حضرتك قلته دلوقتي لأن فعلا التول دي كبيرة ومتشعبة وفي كذا طريقة نقدر نكستراكت بيها الداتا. فاحنا يعني كمصدر ممكن ان احنا نساعد في التريننج ده وعندنا الريسورسز والاكسس للمعلومات لقاعدة البيانات اللي موجودة كلها واحنا اوريدي دي من ضمن الخدمات اللي احنا اوريدي بنقدمها. فاحنا would be more than happy to assist you ان احنا نعمل تريننج في الموضوع.
جمعية المصدرين احنا كمصدر يشرفنا ان احنا نرتب تريننج مع اي تي سي لان احنا الشريك الرسمي ليهم هنا ونقدمها في اي وقت نشرف. طيب بالنسبه للديجيتس هو كان في دكتور عبد الرحمن ادالنا 6 digit HS code, right?
Okay.
Matthew would probably highlight that by adding more digits you
So in trademark we can go deeper, yes. I mean, for this product there is only one tariff line from Saudi Arabia. So you will need to look at import. For this specific product, there is no detailed national tariff line, but we can check with the biggest importer, and it's US and EU with Canada as well.
We have another coffee company. So maybe we can have this question with the coffee research.
Sure.
Please.
Good afternoon. How are you? Sorry to interrupt you mid-thought on that, but I have a general question about the coffee. Seeing we're a country that just started to manufacture it in southern Saudi Arabia, we've yet to export directly. For example, we can get some of our coffee from Colombia. Seeing as we get it from Colombia, instead of importing it twice, is there a way that we can use your website or tools just to import it directly from Colombia to, let's say, the UK or France or the UK or the EU or any other BRICS countries? Thank you.
I guess this question is more about the total cost of export. So he's exporting the coffee from Colombia, and I was wondering if we can have some redirection to UK or any European country, then to here, probably just to estimate the total cost, the total lead time, and so on. So I was wondering if we can get this information from the website. And the tariffs as well.
Yes. So, I mean, one thing would be to see if you can re-export from Colombia. So you can then check from Colombia to UK what are the prospects and the conditions, the tariffs. Or you can then look from Saudi Arabia to Colombia, then you have the requirements, and then you check in parallel from Saudi Arabia to UK, and then you can compare. The tool doesn't allow you to, we don't do deep analysis of different markets at the same time. It's one destination at a time.
تمام؟ كده جاوبنا على السؤال؟
Shukran, thank you.
I went just still on the coffee, so I went to export potential. For the 090121, so it's still at the 6-digit level for export potential. But it shows indeed that there is, lots of gold countries, you see them in dark red. but you see there are dots. It means that the market is, is at its maximum. There is not much potential because this is already happening, but where the potential is rather to diversify to other destinations such as the US, a little bit of Asia, you have China, Korea, Jordan still has potential, but mainly Asia, I would say, according to our calculations, of course, and then better also, I mean, everything that has been said before in terms of cultures, and this is also important. This is just the analytics, what the analytics tells us.
لو تسمحوا لي اعلق على ده مهم جدا. يعني مثلا هنا في القهوه يعني دكتور عبد الرحمن احنا we have so many tools. We have the trade map دي ارقام التجاره ده اللي كان معانا export potential. فالنهارده دكتور عبد الرحمن ممكن يكون شاف الامارات ان هي سوق واعد. however ممكن يكون هو saturated او مشبع او الفرصه فيه ما تكونش بحجم الفرصه اللي في دول اخرى. طب نعرف منين الدول الاخرى؟ export potential map وده اللي كان ماثيو بيقول. ان هنا في فرصه اكتر في امريكا لو احنا عملنا تطوير للسوق.
My question is about the code. We're talking about coffee roasting. In Saudi, there is different coffee. There's the green beans which they imported and they export again. And some of them it's roasted not as a green. And some is Saudi coffee, what is our product. It's a mix and ready to use. Almost different. It's under one code. It will not give you a real data and real market you reach or you focus to reach it. Even in GCC, we know it from our culture. The Saudi coffee is almost this is my target customer. Even in the world, there is a lot of Saudis or Arab or Muslim. They prefer or others also they like it. But we focus in GCC because we know our product will be move easier than different countries. But if there is different code or there is different selection, we can know exactly how we find Saudi coffee, not Saudi beans or coffee beans.
Yes.
How? So coffee is coffee.
So when we do user analysis that I like very much. We don't only look at what they do, we also ask them the problems they have with the information. And one of the top problems that often comes is finding the right HS code. So what I'm showing here is in trademark, but you have a link from the other tools. It's the advanced search to find your product code. So if you want to go deeper than the 6 codes, we have a search at the tariff line level, which will look in the description of all countries' tariff line. So we can see in Brunei, in Cambodia, how they classify coffee. And here, you see it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It goes to 10 digits in some cases. So from this search, I think that's where you can find your exact product. But you will need to search and then read the descriptions to identify it. And once you know, then you can use this code in the different applications. This allows me also to talk about something that will come hopefully this year. So we are using also on a new tool to better identify the product codes using artificial intelligence. So when you type coffee, the system will ask you what coffee, green coffee, roasted coffee. So to also make sure that we direct you to the right HS code. So this tool will be relevant for companies, but also for customs authorities when they do classifications, because sometimes they misclassify, and this can have huge impact for the exporters, because maybe the tariff is different and the tax is different.
ممكن بس اوضح حاجه بعد كده. نورين يا جماعه مره ثانيه. خليني بس اوضح نقطه مهمه بالذات بالنسبه للاي تي سي. اي تي سي احنا بنقدم السيرفيس بالشراكه معاهم مش بس عشان ندور على اتش اس كود، الموضوع بالنسبه لنا احنا عايزين نخش مور ديتيلز زي الورك شوبس وزي الكلام ده. It was a very very small exercise today just to prove about how much data is important. وانا فاهم ان الكوفي دي من الحاجات اللي يمكن تارجت بالنسبه للسوق السعودي ده. It's our culture and it's our Saudi brand. يعني هو اكتر حاجه تقدر تعبر عن الكالتشر السعودي. عشان كده دي من ضمن الاهتمامات بتاعتنا. يمكن حضرتك عارف بشكل خاص طبعا الشركه عند حضرتك احنا مهتمين انها تبقى موجوده، ولكن حته القهوه بالذات اتس فليفر اكسبيرينس. فليفر اكسبيرينس از نوت كونسيدر. مش بدخل بس الموضوع مش اتش كود، اذا فول بلاتفورم لازم نبنيها عشان نبدا نروح للاسواق دي. وهقول لك اللي اقصده بشكل تاني. احنا النهارده بقينا بنشرب اسبريسو بيزد على ايه؟ لان هي عباره عن فليفر اكسبيرينس اتنقلت لنا. فدورنا احنا كشركه مصدر ان احنا ازاي نعمل استراتيجي نقدر بيها نوصل الفليفر اكسبيرينس دي يو اس يو كي. فالموضوع يمكن حضرتك بتتكلم في فيري سبيسيفيك برودكت وله طبيعه خاصه جدا جدا جدا. انا ما بتكلمش في سويتس مثلا، في بقيه الناس العالم كله بيعمل سويتس. ما بتكلمش في تي اللي هو ريد تي وات ايفر. احنا بنتكلم في كوفي، والكوفي دي بالذات او السعودي كوفي دي بالذات فيري سبيسيفيك فيري يونيك. عشان كده بقى لما يمكن بنتكلم طول الوقت we have to make brand identity. نبدا نشتغل على براند ايدنتيتي وازاي نروح هناك ندي فليفر اكسبيرينس. الناس ما دقتش يعني احنا دايما، وده برضه من الحاجات اللي عايزين نطورها مع الشركات السعوديه، ان دايما احنا بنتارجت السعودي بيبل او السعودي اللي هم قاعدين بره مغتربين. بس هو طب ما ده كده يعتبر لوكال بشكل تاني. لكن انا نجاحي ان انا انقل الفليفر اكسبيرينس بتاعتي كسعوديه كقهوه سعودي للغرب. ده بيجي ازاي؟ ان احنا نبدا نعمل كمان هناك زي ما كنا شرحنا في البرزنتيشن الاولانيه مع اسلام على الحته زي بتاعت نسبريسو وليكن. نعمل هناك لايك لاب. انا بضرب ده مثال طبعا لان الموضوع محتاج اكسرسايز محتاج هوم. نروح نعمل لاب والناس تتفرج والناس تدوق وتفهم الفرق ما بين احنا ويا نوتا كوفي يعني بالشكل التراديشنال او روستد كوفي. فخلينا بامر الله ان نعتبر ان النهارده هو يوم it's just like a start or sparkle we can say to give this type of cooperation between our company as a partners with ITC just to develop the strategy what we are looking for with all companies, not only so we will take it product by product, company by company, market by market. So I think it will be much easy at least to take a productive result. صح؟ تمام فهمت.
محتاج اضيف حاجه بس.
اتفضل يا فندم. المايك. يس المايك.
انا محتاج اضيف حاجه صغيره، انا مش متخصص في الموضوع، بس انا لاحظت حاجه ان القهوه السعودي مش معمول ليها اتش كود خاص بيها. فانا رايي انكم تتواصلوا مع وزاره التجاره تحاول تضيف الاتش كود الخاص بالقهوه السعودي بحيث يكون معروف عالميا، وده هيساعدكم كتير ان المنتج يبقى يونيك ومعروف ومختلف عن باقي المنتجات. عشان كده انت كده داخل مع كل انواع القهوه المختلفه.
Thank you very much for this feedback. Just want to tell that based on his experience, we don't have a specific up till now which is good for a Saudi coffee. So whatever the type of practice what we have to do, we will do our homework just to how to add globally the HS code, which is very unique and specific for such as this coffee beans or Saudi coffee. So later we will see how we can make it implement such as this STS code globally. It's very important. Thank you very much for this feedback. Maybe we cannot find that's why. But by the end of the day, as I told you, we have to make such of this flavor experience. They have to taste. If you want to go there, you have to give them a taste experience. Very important.
And it is new. Because it is new.
Very good. All right. So next HS code, I guess. Guys, by the way, we have some gifts from Najdiya. Right? They brought some gifts.
Right.
Yeah. So any company want to participate, they will get a coffee sample bag gift from Najdiya. All right. So which company would like to go next?
Al-Rashid.
Al-Rashid?
Al-Rashid.
Al-Rashid. It's not here yet.
Not here.
What about Sumbula? I like the Asad al-Shifa. Yeah, what about, you know the HS code? You guys buy Asad al-Shifa? Who doesn't know Asad al-Shifa? We need to do some branding. Alright, so what, you know the HS code? 0409 4 zeros. So 0409 4 zeros, yes? Okay.
0409.
Yes, this one.
There's only one.
Yes.
one code. Okay. So what do you want? Do you want to look for a specific market, or do you want to look for prospect already? So we can, first what we can do is look at export potential.
Yes.
Go for
maybe outside Middle East. We need to explore what are the potentials in the global market.
Yes, sure. So,
and capitalizing on also the Saudi origin and the Muslim population.
You see, so I look by sub-region. So we start, aggregating, and you see Middle East, this dash. It means that the potential is shrinking.
But you cannot export actually honey from Saudi to Europe. So this is actually, we cannot do it according to regulations and all of this. I'm surprised here that I see Europe is the first one.
Because there is demand, there is potential for this demand to grow. So it doesn't mean, then what you need to do first is to look, and then go to the global trade desk to look at the requirements.
You have to look for the Chinese.
Yeah, North America, I understand the East Asia, yes. But again, I was assuming that here the website will not give me Europe because Europe, the only way that you need to manufacture in Europe under the brand name of Shifa. So we cannot actually export from Saudi Arabia to Europe with natural money.
So there is a high tariff to the EU, 17%, and then there is probably some requirements that forbid you to export. But still, the idea is to still give you the market overview, not to block it because it's too difficult. So you see, when there is a flag like that, it means that there is a high restrictions, geographical restrictions. I know, honey is very competitive and protected in the EU. Every country in the EU is doing honey, every region and cities.
If there is any demographic in the website, so it can actually illustrate what are the potential in terms of the Muslim population. For example, if I want to focus on a specific country based on the Muslim population, for example, Indonesia or Malaysia, if there is anything that I can extract here from the website?
You can look for any destination. So you can select Indonesia and see what's the potential.
So let's dig deeper, for example, in East Asia.
Yes, I can just filter down and only look at East Asia and Southeast Asia. So let's do GeoMap. So that's the situation. Well, that's the situation in Asia. So the big markets will be China, Japan, and Singapore, where there is no trade happening yet.
Despite the fact that China, for example, is one of the biggest countries in producing of honey, and it's maybe cheap honey as well. So, but here the website is showing us that there is a potential of $1.2 million, correct? In China?
1.2.
1.2, yes. Okay.
Yes. So this looks at economic dynamics. So after that, you need to go and look at the requirements, and also maybe you see you can do select China, and then you click on exporters, and you will see the competitors already in the Chinese market for honey. You see that many, Saudi Arabia is there. So there's that many countries already exporting honey to China or having potential. So New Zealand apparently they are exporting a lot already.
If there's any way to show me the brands that's already, for example, it's only the origin of the country, for example, Germany. But if I want to check, is it like Ghanese or whatever, or
no, it doesn't
only the country?
No, only the country.
Only the country.
You want to know the companies?
Exactly. To understand, for example, the market dynamics, what are the pricing, the segmentation, all of this, it would be great as well to know who's the operating brands.
Yes. trademark. Yes, so through trademark, you will have, I mean, then it's based on our database. Doesn't mean, I think there are more than those, but at least you can select the product, you select Germany as exporting, and then you look at company stuff, and then you will have from our business registry a list of German companies exporting. Then you can change France, Switzerland, and then you can compile, and then, but we're not going to show how much they sell it and things like that. You will need to dig deeper yourself, but you can start from here.
Okay, thank you.
So also sort. I mean, you can sort by the top exporting companies and the top selling brands and so on. So you can use it as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
You have the last that just vote with us today, okay?
Guys, before we take the last one, Najdiya, Dr. Abrahman, we have some gifts from Najdiya, right? So after this, we'll have some Q&A. So thank you for Najdiya first. And thank you, Saad team, for the catering as well, Muhammad Al-Amali and Ali Khalid Saad. Yes. So we will take this, and then we'll have some Q&A, and then we'll have the Najdiya gifts given to the right answer. And then, of course, we have an exam at the end of the day. I'm just kidding, no exam. Who's next? Want to go with
Saudi coffee. This is the HS Group.
Oh, by the way, we found the Saudi coffee HS Group.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can go after.
No.
Switching with the Saudi coffee. I can go after. I have this problem.
I think we tried this one.
It's not?
Yeah.
Is it
It's the same code because we don't have a longer code. So, yeah.
Gulf Union? All right, so we'll take two HS Groups. One.
Okay, we'll take
Gulf Union.
We'll take Gulf Union. Okay. Just a
So
second.
one here. Ahead.
Hi.
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 So I'm Zaino from Al-Takhasus Plastic Factory, and the HS code is 6811 830. It's for plastic pipes.
Plastic pipes?
Yeah.
Yes, so there's this is one of the few cases where, are you exporting already?
No.
Yes. So then we don't have an estimation. There's no trade happening yet. You can still look for any product, for any destination, I don't know about Germany, to see if Germany is importing, which is the case. You see the last import from Saudi Arabia was 1,000 back in 2018. So indeed there is no trade for this specific product. But still you can look at the requirements, there are few. There is a small, and then you can look at the business registry. So our export potential estimates, we need to feed it with some data if there is zero trade, for instance.
So there's no exporting from Saudi Arabia?
No, not yet. But I mean, if you look at the slightly different HS, so 68.
Let's say PVC.
Is it 68? 1181 for it?
Can you repeat the code, please?
6811.
Yes. So if you look at this one, 681181, I'll still the same.
If you write plastic, PVC.
So you can do an analysis, but at more aggregated level. because there is very few transactions happening at the product level yet. So you will need to look at the subsector and do your analysis based on that. See, I picked 681182 for which there is some trade happening. And that's the estimates of the potential markets. So mainly in the region, Iraq, Emirates, and then USA. Emirates and USA is among the top destination for most projects.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. But you can still look at the requirements and everything if you are interested in, and then I think in this specific case where there is no trade yet, I mean the best would then use also the network of the trade promotion organizations, maybe go to the chamber or some of the exports, maybe to also get their advice on how to investigate further, and then you can always connect to the partners we have in trade, and maybe also do some talk with those importers to see whether there is an interest for this product.
اوكي يا جماعه شكرا جزيلا ليكم خلصنا كده البرزنتيشن. Thank you so much Matthew. دلوقتي هنطلع بريك وصلاه ونرجع تاني كمان. ايوه اتفضل. نعم؟ هناخد بريك للصلاة وكوفي بريك ونرجع تاني كمان تقريبا 30 minutes. اوكي؟ ثانك يو.
اليوم بتعلم لا اشتغل
العلامه التجاريه، من نوع المنتج نفسه اللي هيخش الاسواق، شكل الديزاين، الارت وورك، الاوتر لاير، كل شيء لغايه ما نوصل لمرحله حتى لو بعض المنتجات قلنا فليفر، بنبص على الفليفر ده يمكن ينفع ولا ما ينفعش. يعني هقول لك على مثال، يمكن احنا لسه عاملين اخر براند اسمه وايتك.
عندي برضه يعني دائما ما اعرف، يمكن هذا بالنسبه لي حلم يعني. وهذا على فكره اللي بقوله الان هو يسوق نفسه بنفسه، يعني هو يروح العالم من المكان الداخلي. اليوم تكلم عن كم مليار مسلم
ما شاء الله.
اي وانت هذا ثقل. ولما يجي المسلم الى الحرمين الشريفين يحرص انه ياخذ هدايا من السجاد الكعبه.
صحيح.
مزعج جدا لما اجي اشوف مليون شيله، يعني تخيل سجاده، يعني انا كمسلم حابب انه هذا الشيء يكون مدينه سعودي. يعني انا حتى اقول للشباب في مكه، اقول لهم مكه جبال يا اخي، كسروا الجبال وسووا كعبه يا اخي كيعني منتج. كيف نقدر يعني نستفيد؟ وهذا يعتبر تصدير من نفس اللي بيجيني من دولته، من اي دوله اسلاميه، وبياخذوا بيروح.
اولا اشكرك رقم واحد على ان حضرتك اتكلمت في نقطه كانت ريليتد للبرزنتيشن احنا قلناها في الاول. ان احنا بنحترم الكالتشر. خلي بالك ما يميز تشاينا ان هو انت ار تراينج تو اكسبورت، بيحترموا الكالتشر اللي هم رايحين.
ولذلك ارسلتك السجاده دي في مكه.
تو بي اونست، يعني هو في الاول وفي الاخر ما عندوش فكره الحدود او التابوهات اللي هي بتاعت الكالتشر المختلفه، هو بيأكسبت الدايفرستي، الاختلاف. دي واحد. رقم اثنين، الفكره كويسه ولكن انت دايما بيقابلك معوقات من مثلا تكاليف التشغيل، من المواد الخام. اتس ا جود ايديا وفي افكار كتير. خلي بالك طول ما احنا موجودين في الاسواق بنشوف افكار جديده، لكن زي ما قلت لحضرتك ان بيقابلك بعض التحديات ويمكن بدات الهيئه دلوقتي، هيئه الخضروات، انها تبدا تدعم في اتجاهات مختلفه، الحكومه بدات تدعم بحيث ان انت تقلل التكاليف فيبقى عندك تنافسيه. في الاول وفي الاخر هو قرار دوله انها تبدا تصدر، فالمنتجات زي كده بتشتغل بس نقلل التكاليف، فالتكاليف بدات تقل من خلال الدعم اللي بيحصل من ايه؟ من الحكومه.
وكمان لكلامك اللي هو نوك شركه طالعه بتقدم لنا منتج الابل الحليب بس بشكل ديزاينر معين. عندك كمان زراعه القهوه في الجنوب الان اصبحت ارامكو داعم رقم واحد، وبتعطي المزارعين وتاخذ المنتج وتصدر من الخارج.
والله ابو تركي احنا عندنا كتير سواء في السعوديه او في بقيه الدول العربيه ونقدر نعمل حاجات كتير، بس هي الفكره ان احنا نوصل لمشاكلنا زي ما قلنا في الاول نحلها. اكسبورت ريدنس، استعد يا شيخ قبل ما تطلع تصدر عشان تبدا تصدر. خلي بالك احنا زي ما بنقول كده، ينفع تختبر في الاختبار وتجيب درجات من غير ما تذاكر؟ ما ينفعش. عشان كده مصدر كان الاساس الايديا بتاعتها ان احنا مش شركه كونسلتنسي بس، احنا شركه ادفايزري، شركه ماركتنج، شركه اكسكيوشن تو ماركت، بدخلك ماركت اكسس. احنا اتس فول بلاتفورم. خليني اقولها لك زي ما قلت لك في الاول، احنا بنساعدك تستخدم بلاتفورم اسمها علي بابا، تعاون مع اي تي سي، هاو تو درايف رولز رويس عشان توصل سيفتي. احنا درايفنج اسيستنت بتاعكم اكشولي في السوق.
كسرنا الشريط.
يلا كسرنا الشريط. نورنا يا جماعه. نورنا.
شكرا يا جماعه، شكرا لجميع الحضور. دلوقتي معانا سلوت مع علي بابا دوت كوم، هيكلمونا عن علي بابا دوت كوم الستاتستكس بتاعتها، التوب كومبانيز، ازاي اي شركه ممكن تطلع منها الداتا اللي محتاجاها، ده يعني بريفلي. فهيبقى معانا دلوقتي نصري مع علي بابا يعمل البرزنتيشن والسلايد بتاعته. Hello, Nasri. Just a second. Just a second, we're just setting up the mic. Can you speak, Nasri?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello, everyone.
We can hear you loud and clear. You can take it from here.
Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, our friends from Saudi. Nice to meet you. Assalamu alaikum. And this is Nasri from Alibaba.com. I'm the business manager of Middle East and Africa regions. And I have like 5 years of the online commerce experience, and also have 3 years of B2B experience, also in Saudi. I stayed in Saudi for 2.5 years ago, 2.5 years, and also 2.5 years ago. And I love this country, so I believe I can use my like 10 to 15 minutes to make all of our guests here to understand what kind of service of Alibaba.com is providing and how our AI solutions to benefit the export business and cross-border e-commerce. So nice to meet you. And I believe the first part is going to be happens with Alibaba.com's introduction. And actually, we are founded in 1999. And actually, Alibaba.com is the first business of Alibaba Group. And with our 25 years of group expansions, we have a lot of well-known brand online commerce, including Taobao, Alipay, and Alibaba Cloud, and maybe you well know this AliExpress. And this all the solutions for personal and for B2B business entities to start with their e-commerce journey with all the solutions on Alibaba Group. So this is our platform. Some basic data. So we have 25 years of industry experience, and we served for 48 millions of global buyers. And also now in our platform we already have 200,000 plus suppliers and reach out to 190 countries and regions. So in our platform we covered 40 industry categories, which means it's the level 1 industries, for example, like food and beverage, and also apparel business and the machinery, this kind of categories. So which means whatever you are producing, whatever you are trading, and whatever the buyers are looking for, you can find your opportunities on the platform. And we have 6,000 around products categories and listed with 2 billion products, and already support 18 languages on the platform. So which means if you are selling on Alibaba.com or even you are buying on Alibaba.com, which means you can reach out to any corner of the world without any language obstacles. And actually, as the US International Trade Commission's data, actually B2B e-commerce, the market share is going to be like 6 times larger than B2C e-commerce globally. Maybe all of us is in our daily life, we are touching with B2C e-commerce. So maybe we have more image and we have more professional website on B2C platform, but maybe we don't know, and we already ignore that there are a very large blue ocean market on B2B e-commerce platforms. And in this page, in the left side, actually, you can understand from me is the buying countries on the platform is top 20. So we can say that our platform, the buyers is from commonly speaking, is come from United States, it's kind of North American countries, and also including the United Kingdom, these European countries, and also India, Australia, and Brazil, from all the world. So our platform, we can say that it's entirely is a global buy and global sell. It's not like only sell to China or only sell to only providing by China. This is already a stereotype. And actually, we can see from the right side is our top supplying categories and countries. So this kind of, for example, the new energy and machinery, this kind of industry that is still provided by China mainland factories and manufacturers. And we can see after our this year's endeavor, the gifts and crafts and home and gardens industry is dominating the supplying by India companies, and apparel is supplied by Pakistan and Bangladesh countries. And for example, beauty and personal care, South Korea and Italy, they are providing their well-known products on the platform. And also for food and beverage and agriculture, it's provided by most of the countries of the world, because every country has their own very special food and beverage and agriculture products. And in the second part, I think I'm going to talk about some e-commerce basic information. So when we talk about e-commerce, what we are talking about? So commonly speaking, for e-commerce, we have two kind of main categories. First one is B2B, and another one is B2C. So this is the difference between B2B and B2C. From the purchase purpose, actually B2B is always for business need, and also contains some OEM service, and also some people is looking for retailing from B2B platforms. So that the sales period on B2B platform is going to be a little bit longer, but you can easily to check your ROI and also your cost on acquiring the customer is sometimes lower than B2C, because in B2C platform you need to reach out to as much as consumers as you can, and also because of B2B's identity. So most of the buyers will not looking for some ready stock or faster delivery, because they are looking for the quality and also they buy something wisely. But I not mean that B2C is not good or B2B is perfect. So sometimes if you want to do your branding to consumers, of course B2C is your perfect choice. But if you want to start your business to some countries, you find some cooperator, long-term buyer, or you want to reach out your products to most of the world in the country, the most cost-effective way is B2B. So in the next page, we can see that Alibaba.com is representing as the B2B platform. So on the onboarding cost, on the maintaining cost, even the traffic cost is quite low, because the platform, for example, same as B2C, the platform will prepare all the things on onboarding by the technology, by fintech algorithm, so you can do it very easily, and also helped with our local service partner. And also, for example, if there are another choice, you want to do your cross-border business online, it's called standalone website. But in this case, maybe you need to buy your own server, buy your own address, and have a very big operation team. But it still has some benefit, is that you can control this, what product you are selling, and also the event, and also how it looks like by yourself. But we need to be attention is the traffic is quite high, because commonly speaking, we need to compare with the big companies, with in Google or any platform of the traffic. So and also what is more important, Alibaba.com as a B2B platform, we take no commissions on transactions or the orders what you get on the platform. So how much you earn and how much you got to your packets. And so after we know all the basic information, and also we know the Alibaba.com, so what about if you join Alibaba.com? So what is your success path and how you can get success? So I want to explain this more. So it contains 5 steps. The first step is after you cooperate with Alibaba.com, and you're gonna have your own mini site. So after you pass your business verification, you will have your mini site, and you can decorate and post your products. And also we have a showcase products. I will explain what is showcase products. And so after this all done, you can start to selling your products and waiting for the inquiries. So this is mini site demo. You can see this is the left picture is the main page of your mini site. It contains all the information of your companies, and it can design by yourself as you like. And also supported by the main transaction language. For example, some people are from Spain and they click one button, the page could be transferred to Spain. They can understand in Spanish. And in the right picture is the product listing page. So it contains categories and also very good pictures to ask customers to select it. And this is showcase. So showcase is similar as the idea in offline shops. So if you walk in the most fashion avenue in Riyadh, maybe you can see that there are some big shops with big windows, and what attracts you more is the products who shows behind the window. So it's the same. In online platform, you can also put your star products or best-selling products or the product you want to attract more buyers at showcase products to attract more, to get more exposure, to get higher ranking, and also you can have like greater flexibilities. And after all is done, we go to step 2, which means we start to responding to the inquiries and get star ratings. So as a B2B platform, what we are more creative is that we are not as other platform is only waiting for the passive orders, it's waiting for the inquiries. We also have a proactive way, it's called request for quotations, because sometimes the buyer will put their requirements on the platform and waiting for some sellers to bid. So this is also the other way you can get your orders or results on the platform. And this is our view and request for position. So you can search by keywords of what you are selling, and the selected filter is by the grading of the RFQs and whether from the market of the RFQs whether this market is you are looking for. So you can see that you can filter the RFQs by countries and also by industries. So actually, every day on the platform, at least you will have 200,000 of new requests on the platform, because every day is going to be refreshed. And also this request for quotations from 5,000 plus industries. So it can all very easy to help you to get your first order or your first inquiries on the platform. And then it's the step 3. Step 3 is that after you get some transactions or get your start on the platform, maybe you want to use branding tools to boost your performance on the platform. So we're also providing the branding tools. For example, this is our branding solutions. If you want to make your branding looks very nice on the platform, so we have one solution called Sponsor Brands, which means you buy one keywords, and all the times anyone who searches keywords or related keywords, your company with a big banner and videos will show always on the top. And for example, you want to keep your products always on always top of the listing. Also, we have premier sponsor ads, and you can show with one video or with 4 products attached always in the top of the listing of the products. And for example, we also have a very common way, it's called keyword advertising. We call it performance ads. It's for help you to get performance on the platform, which means you use some keyword advertising plan to help your products be searched more and get more exposure on the platform. And also we have AI solutions engaged with this kind of solutions. It will help your ROI, return of invest, into the most beautiful level. And step 4 is going to be, we have use industry operations, and we have our operation team to help run some online exhibitions. So, we have a lot of online events. And for example, we have this is the benefits of higher star rating, because we follow the principle to be responsible for the buyers and sellers. So we will promote higher star ratings customers to the higher level of customers, of course. So this is this is the key indicators for all the owners of the manufacturer or the export manager to know that how is the performance of your shop on the platform. So after you have your star ratings, you can start to participate in the major online events. We have 2 world-class trade shows in September and March Expo, because I believe all of our attendees today is in the B2B business. Of course, you can understand how valuable the March and September for B2B business entrepreneurs. And also, in every month we will have the August and January. For example, August and January we will have different industry shows, and even maybe it happens in November. It depends on our operational team, cooperating with the buyer team to make your performance to the best. And the last step is going to be, we have our on-ground team, and also we have our HQ team to kind of help you to review your annual performance. And we have done one-on-one access meetings, and also you can check your data on the platform to have a review of your performance and make a next year plan to optimize and get more results on the platform, of course. So this is the demo of our review platform. It contains all the data and also the trends, and also with some solutions. You can use this to optimize your performance on the platform. And of course, the next step, I think comes to the AI solutions. We have 25 years of experience on exporting and also on the B2B business, and also we have Alibaba Cloud as an algorithm supporter to help us have our own AI solutions, which is the best suitable for B2B platform and B2B e-commerce. So here is a short video for us to understand what is our AI solutions acts and how it helps.
You're selling on Alibaba.com and you're juggling multiple roles. Let Smart Assistant help. Introducing our AI-driven management modes, Captain, Advisor, and Manual. Each offers hands-off operation at different automation modes at one simple switch. As your Captain, Smart Assistant automatically detects and optimizes the listing information of your underperforming products, uncore and responds to requests for quotations from buyers, and reply to their inquiries using auto reception to help you determine buyer sourcing needs and compatibility. At your Advisor, Smart Assistant gives suggestions on how to optimize your product listing information, which RFPs to quote, and how to reply to buyer inquiries using Smart Reply. If you're still not sure, turn on the manual mode with Smart Assistant, ready at your specific commands, giving you full operational control. Sell on Smart Way with your Smart Assistant. You're selling on Alibaba.com. You're selling on Alibaba.com, and you're juggling multiple roles.
So after the video, I believe we can try to understand what the basic information of our AI solution, how it helps about the business. So make a conclusion, we have 3 modes of our AI solutions to assure the operation team and all the owner of the stores to have its flexibility on operate this platform. It also have autopilot mode, which means all the steps could be done by AI solutions, and also copilot mode, which means at each step of the operation you need the approval from the owner of the shop, and also manual mode, which means you can proactive to start the AI solutions to help you. And the main solution of the AI smart assistant is it can help you to batch optimize your products, and also to help you to list your products from title expansions. For example, maybe you are selling like some products, for example, t-shirts, and you only know that you are selling t-shirts, and also maybe some black t-shirts or for man use. This is the only commonly speaking, which is what we are knowing about the title to put on the platform. But actually, the buyers will need more information, and the AI solutions needs the buyer's requirements. So it will depend on the buyer's requirement and also as the experience on the platform to help you to to extend your titles and keywords to make your products have the best search results. And also we have the AI solutions can help you to respond to the good RFQs, can help you to use benefits of all your benefits on the platform. And then also we have the auto reply functions. They can help you to generate the response to RFQ, generate this response to the buyers, and which it means we no need operational team or sales team to sit on the PC 24 hours and waiting for the orders sometimes. So AI will help you to the first reception, and for the deep latent conversation, we can hand it over to our sales team, of course. And also it contains the customer profile on the platform. For example, you have a buyer, you no need to use your own CRM system to manage your customers or buyers. The AI solutions can help you to include the customer's profile. For example, this is a price-sensitive customers, or they ask a quick response, and it can help you to understand and remember what's the profile of the customers to better service the customers to the level of the conversion.
Are you still sharing your screen?
Yes, I'm sharing my screen. You can see it?
No, we can't see it anymore. So please reshare it.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, we can see it. You can see it now.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
We lost you again.
Yeah, I will share it again. I think it's because after the video sharing, it has some problem. So I will share it again. Thank you for waiting. Yes, how about now?
Yes, it's working now. Thank you.
Okay, so I think we lost from here. So this is the AI solutions that we talked. To make a conclusion, we have mainly this kind of functions. The option one is you can get your own flexibility on operations with 3 mode. And also here is the detail functions help you to manually or batchly to optimize your products listed on the platform by AI solutions. And also you can list your products, and it help you to optimize your title, your descriptions, or even keywords. And in this page, we can see that actually AI solutions can help you to choose or help you to proactively respond to the RFQ that we talked. Here you can see that we can use the generate response, click, and to select your products and post to the customers with the most professional products details to let the customer understand what you are selling and your quotations. And also, the AI solutions can help you understand the customer's profile. It can save your money for your own CRM to use it again to one Alibaba platform. You can regard this action solutions as a CRM system because it can help you to remember the customer profile and also to help you to remember the activities history with your customers, and also includes the customer profile, for example, price sensitive or a quick delivery required, so you can better serve your customer by these solutions. And also, after AI solutions, we have another program which is very valuable to Saudi customers because we just start our business in Middle East in 2 or 3 years ago. So that means we may face some problems to compete with the old suppliers on the platform. Also, we want to build up our stores to have the when we have the online commerce, the most important question is about the trust and also about the traffic. So we have this program to solve this problem in one station and in most cost-effective ways. So after we have an interview with all of our buyers and sellers, so for the sellers, they will think 44 of the large buyers concerns about unreliable suppliers, and also 24% of large buyers concerns about fake information. And also the sellers also means that as also difficult to show his accurate capacity or lack of official qualification certifications showed on the platform. I think most of us will have some experience on getting the certifications from ISO or TUV or SDS. So that we provide these solutions which can help you to show all your capacity or capability to the platform, and also it can put all your offline like certifications, make it online, be well known by all the buyers on Alibaba platform. So we cooperate with SGS and TUV to have on-site verification, and also take a video from your good factory or companies and make a verified type with TUV to shows on the platform. So commonly speaking, to the final step of making the transaction, I believe most of the customer request for the visit of the factory to see your capability of your factory or whether your factory is good or not. So we have this function to solve this problem with verified bike and with the back support from TUV Greenland in Saudi. And also, not only tag is valued to this program, because we also provide different benefits to verified suppliers. We have a special scenario tracking for verified suppliers, because if you open the Alibaba, you can find in the top we have 3 tags. One is searched by products, second one is searched by manufacturer, and only verified suppliers can be searched in the second scenario, which is searched by manufacturer. And also we will bring the 4-star direct benefits to the verified suppliers, which save a lot of your time to promote your star ratings to get the same benefits of the traffic. And also, I'm not sure that you still remember the showcase benefits I talked. So verified suppliers will have 60 showcase, which means you will have a very big showroom on Alibaba.com on this boulevard. And also, we will have RFQ privilege. So which means you can quote as a verified supplier to the good quality RFQ in the first time, in a faster time, and also after the RFQ was quoted full by the suppliers, and still you can quote to the good quality RFQs. And of course, here are some real data to show of the increase after upgrade from the normal suppliers of Alibaba.com to verified suppliers. And commonly speaking, is average data we have 135% of inquest number increase, and also 40% of active buyer increase. And also, what is more important is the verified suppliers have special benefits called Market Analysis Pro, our platform. And you can get all the market trend on Alibaba.com, and you can see it B2B global trending on the platform to get the support of data and also get to learn the new trend on the platform and on this business. So very thank you for listening. This is my today's sharing. So if you have, I don't know whether it's have Q&A section time. So if we have, I'm welcoming for your any questions to me about what I'm sharing. Okay, Ayat or Yusuf, I'm finished.
Thank you so much, Nasri.
Thank you.
So informative. Thank you for your time.
Yes.
Does anyone have any question regarding Alibaba.com? Yes, we have a question here, Nasri. Just a second.
Please.
Thank you, Mr. Nasri. mosadder. We have, as Wadani for industry, we have also experience with Alibaba corporate as a certified manufacturer. It's really a worth experience, and I do recommend this experience with all my colleagues here. But still, I feel there is also a big demand and need for the after onboarding, okay, where we need everybody cooperation after we have the registration, the product list, and everything. There is many things need to be trained to us and to my colleagues in the future, coming future. And something that I understand you have like the virtual exhibitions, which is a new way of exhibiting the products worldwide. We need continuous training for how to take the right control of our account, how to treat the RFQs, how to reply on time, how to increase your score. So many things are practical that I feel that I need somebody close to me after launching the account with Alibaba, and considering Alibaba with a huge database and networking worldwide. Thanks so much.
Okay, thank you. This is very good questions, and I very thank you for your trust on Alibaba, and also for these questions. And actually, we have. As the business manager from Alibaba.com, so here today I'm looking for some like good feedback from our customers or your impressions. I understand. So actually we have HQ account managers from Alibaba.com team to especially support our Middle East sellers. We will have some online training. Actually, we will have 4 to 5 trainings per month. It's for freshmen on the platform, and also it's have content for the professionals who want to optimize their performance on the platform. Actually, every month. So I believe we should work with our local team more closely to spread this information. I believe that mosadder team can help you to understand when is our training, when is narrow training, and maybe sometimes our operational team have no time to have the online training on the platform or by our account manager. I think we also providing a record of the trainings. And I think you can contact with mosadder team to ask about the recording, and then our operational team can learn from the recording, and also you can also suggest with for example, you always can't catch the training online. You can talk with mosadder team, the account manager, and they will feedback us what is the best time for we have the training, I believe. And also we have the diagnosis meeting, which means you can, if you are reference suppliers, you can book your time with mosadder team, and mosadder team will help to book the time from the account managers to have the diagnosis meeting one-on-one with our professional account managers to know what is the currently stage we are at, and also to understand what more we can do on the platform, and what and also answer your questions one by one. So I think also the mosadder team can also answer these questions to help the customers to understand what kind of on-ground service we can provide, and to assure that after the customer have invoiced on the platform and to get best return. Thank you.
Yes, Nasri, I second this. Thank you so much for your explanation. Actually, we have a dedicated team for the onboarding and another team for the service. This team is trained by Alibaba.com, and they are prepared to support and answer any questions regarding, if you have any questions regarding how to best utilize the platform, or how to make more sales, how to get more RFQs, and so on. Also, they are trained to train our clients how to use the AI tool, which is very beneficial. So we have a dedicated team already working on this part. They are the account managers. You will be given access to contact this team, whether you need training, you have any questions, to support you all the way until you reach your goals. I hope I answered your question. I'd be happy to take any other questions. Okay. All right, thank you so much, Leslie. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
For this presentation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye. Bye.
شكرا سيدي. شكرا للمسؤول المصري من علي بابا. يعني اعداد خطه التصدير راح يشرحها لنا الدكتور رياض محمود من جمعيه المصدرين الصناعيين، وهي اخر فقراتنا في هذا اليوم الرائع الممتع. المفروض انه في الثمام الان، لكن خلاص مو مشكله. تفضل يا دكتور. تفضل دكتور. اعطونا المايك بس دكتور. اهلا وسهلا. شرفت دكتور. اهلا وسهلا. بس بدردش معك شويه انا. سولف معك قبل ما تبدا. من الجمعيه السعوديه للصناعيين. لا نفتح. تسلم. اوكي. اليوم يعني اخواننا في مصدر بالشراكه مع علي بابا، وشفنا البنك الدولي، وانتم في الجمعيه اكيد شركاء. ما هو المأمول من هذه الشراكه؟ ومتى نقدر نقول اننا ممكن نبدا العمل الفعلي في هذه الشراكه؟ ابى اعطيك السؤال هذا وبروح وخليك تنطلق.
احسنت. الشراكه ان شاء الله بيننا وبين مصدر وبين okay, the partnership. Let me speak in English. Okay, our partnership with the Mosadder and other coming international organizations, okay, such as ITC, okay, can start immediately. Okay, what are the benefits? The benefits of this type of participation, okay, or engagements, okay, on an economical level, okay, will help local organizations, manufacturers, plants, and empower also the male and female, okay, entrepreneurs, okay, Saudi entrepreneurs who are willing, okay, to start their career with export. So this is the advantages and the benefits of our partnership, so that we all work as a team, okay, in order to contribute in a huge amount to the success of the vision. Okay, that's all. That's all. Okay, so we can negotiate together. ITC, okay, Industrial Exporters Association, Mosadder, okay, so that we come to an agreement in order to contribute to the honorable vision of the Saudi Arabia. Thank you. Yes, please, Mr. Tariq.
الله يعطيك العافيه دكتور. وحقيقه اليوم احنا نشكر اول شيء مصدر على هذا الايفنت الرائع اللي جمعنا حقيقه فيكم اليوم. احنا بنكلمكم بشكل مبسط عن جمعيه المصدرين الصناعيين. الجمعيه اليوم تهتم بايصال صوت المصدرين للقطاع الحكومي، نظرا لان الجمعيه تحت مظله وزاره الصناعه والثروه المعدنيه. وكذلك الجمعيه لديها عده برامج من التدريب وكذلك الاستشارات وكذلك التصدير اللي بيشرحها لنا اليوم الدكتور. الحقيقه اليوم يعني اللي حصل في المملكه اكسبو 2030 كاس العالم 2034 هذا يعني سوف يصنع بشكل كبير جدا
التطور بالصادرات. سوف يضع المملكة في مكان عالمي جدا. المملكة اليوم الحمد لله وصلت إلى مكان عالمي جدا، ولكن المتوقع الزيادة المتوقعة للصادرات الموجودة حاليا غير النفطية سوف تكون بنسبة 200 إلى 300% عن الموجود اليوم. فوجود الأفكار الجديدة، وجود المصانع الجديدة اليوم، الاستثمار الأجنبي، كذلك توسع في المصانع الحالية، هذا كلها من الأهداف اليوم. طبعا جمعية المصدرين الصناعيين تهتم بأنه تكون هذه الرحلة ناجحة. اليوم نحتاج انه اي شخص يصدر، هدف المصدرين الصناعيين انه تكون الرحله ناجحه، ما يكون عنده اي مشكله من بدايه تصنيع المنتج الى وصول المنتج للمستورد في الدوله الاخرى. فاحنا اليوم يعني سعيدين بالتواجد معكم، وكذلك يعني لدينا عضويتين في الجمعيه، عضويه عامل وعضويه منتسب. لدينا اكثر من 75 عضو في الجمعيه من مدراء إدارة التصدير، وكذلك من ملاك المصانع، وكذلك من العاملين في قطاع التصدير والتصنيع. نهتم حقيقة أن نطور الكفاءات، نهتم بأنه يكون يعني احنا عندنا مجتمع، ولكن نهتم بأنه يكون هذا المجتمع فعال في التصدير. فشكرا لكم وأترككم مع الدكتور. طبعا الدكتور يعني كان مستشار في 3 دول، مستشار للتصدير في لندن وفي استراليا وكذلك في ألمانيا. حقيقة طلع على يعني خطط كثيرة، فالدكتور اليوم يعني هو قام في هذا المجال. شكرا لك دكتور. تفضل.
Good day. I won't take too long from your time. Okay. We have talked, you guys have talked about everything related to international marketing. What you have been, explaining since this morning is all about international marketing. Okay. Now we're going to talk about export. Export, gentlemen, is nothing but a documentary sales. That's it. It's a documentary sales. After you do your homework, okay, during the process of international marketing, starting from the market research, okay, you've done your homework, then comes export now. And exports start with a strategic export plan. So you have to do it, because it's the key for success of your business in general and of your export as well. Okay, and there are steps for crafting and conducting your strategic export plan. Okay. So, can you tell me what is the export equation? Because you need to know. Okay, what is the export equation? Okay, it has 3 components. 3 components. Something plus something plus something plus 3 equals profitable export. Can you tell me which are these elements? Yes, please. Number 1.
Logistics.
Sorry?
Logistics.
No.
Documentation and sales.
No. Sorry? Product quality. Number 1. If you have the product quality, this is component number 1. Excellent. Plus, ya salam alayk. Price, okay. Suitable price, okay. That's second. Plus, third one. Huh? No.
Freight and logistics.
No.
Freight and logistics.
Competition. Competition is very important. Okay, if you wanna take a decision, not make a decision, take a decision. Okay, because everything you need to do, okay, from scratch, from the market research, is to make the decision. And what helps you to take the decision is this equation. Okay, product quality. Number 1, you have sure that your product is quality, right? Okay. And price and competition. Okay. But please remember your product's conformity, okay, to the specifications of the target market. And all these things you can get it from the market research. You have to work hard on the market research, okay, because this will help you, okay, draft your plan, your strategic export planning, and it will help you make and take your decisions, okay. It's very simple, okay. So you need to do your homework, then you will start exporting. Exporting is you have to prepare your documents and mustanadat first. Okay, you have to know and list these documents. You need to know the documents, okay, required from your local agencies, governmental agencies, and the entities and organizations or government agencies in the target market. That's it. This is export. Okay? This is export. So you need to know this. طيب. Why? Because export gentlemen. Talking about the export plan is only steps. We're talking about maybe 9 or 10 steps. I'm giving to you how to draft your plan. Okay? What are the components? The topics have to be included in your export plan. Very simple. Okay. But first, you have to know that you are contributing to the strength of the economy of your country as an exporter. Okay. I'm talking to the reluctant exporters. There are many people, many manufacturers, factories, plants, owners who are still reluctant, to go globally, for no reasons, no reasonable reasons, I'm telling them, since your product is selling in your country, and making profits, now is the right time to start going globally. All you need to do is only secure your documents. Your documents from the ministries, from the customs department, from SASO, from wherever. Few documents, logistics. Do your homework on logistics. Secure your documents, and you are ready to export. Many organizations in the kingdom can help you find importers or buyers. You can check the Industrial Exporters Association. They will help you a lot. They provide you with many services, because it has experience, and due to the experts members. You have members in the association. They are more experts. They are masters as well, in export experiences and processes. You can consult with them. You can meet with them. You can talk to mosadder. You can talk to the Saudi Export Commission in Oraya. You can talk to ministries. You can check. They will give you all types of answers, that you may raise. So you don't have any excuse, for staying reluctant in exporting. Because at the end of the day, since 2017, many Saudis, many Saudi owners, business owners, factories, plants, they contributed a lot in achieving one of the most important goals of the Saudi vision. And this most important goal of Saudi vision is improving and increasing the non-oil exports, contribution in the GDP. How much the percentage now, today? They've been working on this goal, since 2017. okay, when the non-oil products or exports contribution was only 16%. Oh yes, 16%. Today, okay, they've been working on this goal for the last 7 or 8 years ago, okay? What is the percentage now? Today, 52. They exceeded it. They exceeded it. Okay. They exceeded it. It was 50. It has to be 50 by 2050, by 2030. Now today it's 52. That's why the government, I think, decided to raise this percentage, okay, by 2030 to be not only 50, I think it's going to be 65. It's going to be 65. Why? Because of the exporters. Okay, because of the exporters. Because of the support, okay, they receive from the Saudi government. Okay. At all levels, support at all levels, even financing. Even all kinds of financing. Okay? So, what are the export plan? Okay.
50% from the level content.
Sorry?
50% from level content.
Yeah.
Capacity.
Capacity, yeah. Excellent. Yes. Now, let's talk about the export plan. Export plan. What are the components? I've done my homework, finished. Now, I visited, exhibitions. I collected all the informations. I visited Saudi Export Commission. I visited and approached Industrial Exporters Association. Okay, I got all the information now. I'm back in the office. I visited commercial section at the embassy. Okay, I gathered all kinds of information. Okay, and I've done the market research. Okay, now it's time to do and to conduct your plan. What are the components of your business, not business, export? Okay. Number one, first, on the paper, what you should write, first of all, the executive summary. الملخص التنفيذي. Okay, this is the first topic. Okay, I answer. Number one, the executive summary, the executive summary, is the first one on the page, on the report. But you write it when you write it, after you finish all your plan. Always, gentlemen, executive summaries, okay, are written at the end of your work, at the end of your reports. But you carry it and put it at the top in front of your reports. Why? Because executive summaries are important for VIPs, for kings, for presidents, for ministers who don't have all the time to read your whole report. They only have a look at your executive summary. So you put it first. Then, introduction. Number two, introduction. You write the introduction, okay. And you include in the introduction, okay, the reasons for this. Why did you decide to export? That's in the introduction, the justification. Why? You have to put the reasons why. Okay, in the introduction. Okay, and okay. You also your benefits. What are the benefits? What are the advantages? Okay, from exporting to a certain country. Okay, and your policy of your company or your plant. Okay, and also for your export as well. Okay, everything you have to do it. Third, okay, you have to write small paragraphs about your export policy, okay, and your commitment, because exports needs commitment. You can't export, okay, by hit and run. Okay, that's very bad. You should keep, okay, exporting for a long time. Okay, not only for a short time or for a period of time. Your product has to be present. Since you enter any market, you have to make sure this is your responsibility to make your products all the time there, available for the consumers. Okay. Then you will give a small overview about your company in the plan. Okay, in the plan. Small, background about your company. Okay, history, its products. Okay, achievements. Okay, the best products for exports. Okay, maybe not all your products are ready for exports. So you need to select the right input products for your export as well. Okay. Then you will add another components related to marketing. Marketing. I mean the suite marketing process. Okay. Yes, you have to, in it you will have to evaluate and determine, okay, why did you choose, okay, marketing your products and selling your products in this country, okay, or in this target market. Okay, any modification you have done, okay, in order to perform the marketing process, okay. If you need to adapt, okay. In most cases, if you are, going globally, in most cases, yes, you need to fit, okay, your products, okay, with the specifications of the requirements of the target market. Yes, that's very important, okay. And 6, you have to write, a few paragraphs about your strategies, okay, and the factory or the company objectives, okay, work procedures, okay, and the countries you are working in at the moment, okay, and what you're going to do with your marketing efforts, okay. That's the article. You need to talk about the strategies, okay, and the companies. Then you will need to write some preliminary studies, okay. You will summarize what you have got in the market research, okay. Because this plan, you might write it, Mr. Mu'taz, you might write it and submit it to your, superior. Yeah. So you have to make sure that all details are there, because the superior is gonna take the decision based on your plan, okay, including strategies, okay. Always we have strategies after we determine and specify goals, okay, goals. Then comes strategies, okay. The tools we have to use and the strategies, which are the tools we have to use in order to achieve the goal. Okay. And then you will specify under strategies, okay, and objectives, okay. You have to determine and explain what are the measurements, okay, the measurements, okay, you need to use in order to make sure that you are going, okay, the right way, okay. Then you have to mention also the means and how you're gonna penetrate this market. What are the tools, okay, and the means, okay, that will help you and available in order to penetrate your target markets, including public relations, including, promotion, advertising, okay, and USP. Also, you have to create USP for your products, okay. If you don't have a USP, if your product doesn't have a USP, you have to make sure that you need to create, okay, in order to be able to compete, okay, and brand your product as well, okay. Packaging is very important. Packaging is very important. Okay, this comes under means and tools of penetrating market. Okay, you have also to maintain store your products. Okay, in your stores for any emergency. Okay, yes, in your country, and you have also to make sure that the stores in the target market, okay, is full. Yes, they have it. Okay. Then you will come to the 7 points in your plan, which is the budgeting, finance and budgets. Okay, you have to make sure, okay, what is required. All kinds of expenses required for this type of export to that type of this country. All kinds of expenses, all kinds of costs. It has to be explained in the plan. Okay, in the plan. Okay, which is required in order to penetrate this market. Okay, and this you can get it from the market research. From the market research, yes. And then you will have to calculate, okay, what are the revenues, okay, the revenues, then calculate the revenues, then calculate the profits, okay, types of profits, okay, coming, and you generate from exporting to that specific country or market. Everything has to be in the plan. Every single cost and expense. Also the price. Okay, the price itself. Okay, you have to specify it. Okay. After that, then you will have to prepare and conduct the action plan. Okay, the action plan for implementation. Okay, for starting to export, you have to have an action plan, and this action plan has to be maintained and updated all the time. Okay. Okay. When you do this plan, you have to do another plan, which is called Plan B. Plan B. Yeah, Mr. Export Manager, International Marketing Manager. Okay, after you finish with the Plan A, you have to make sure that you draft Plan B based on the export risks. Okay, you have identified it during conducting the market research. Okay. So you have to determine the risks, okay? The export risks. Some risks are, serious, tough. Some risks are, medium. So you have to know and prepare yourself, okay, for these types of risks. After that, you will put you will attach the appendixes, okay? Al-Malahim, any appendixes in your, okay? And thus, you continue, okay, with your plan, and okay, you put, okay, in the plan at the end, okay, any terms and conditions, if you have any terms and conditions, okay, for selling your products, okay, which is ready now according to the plan to be exported to the specific country or different countries, okay? And this is exactly what comes in the export plan. Okay? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. People who have competences in international marketing, international trading, okay, and exports, okay, and who have, okay, before conducted and drafted export plans, they find all these information in the market research. البحث التسويقي. Okay. Just prepare, as I told you before, just prepare your documents, okay, and you are ready to export. You are ready to go global. Okay. I would like to thank mosadder for their amazing effort today, and for the information we all, okay, get from them now. And we look forward, gentlemen, to work together with mosadder, see with Mr. Matthew in the coming future, very near future, okay? And we will work as a team to help each other, okay? Based on I really urge each and every one of you, okay, to approach Industrial Exporters Association and get a membership. Membership is annually 300 riyal for normal membership and 1,000 riyal for VIP or distinguished memberships. Okay, and it's open to everyone. Okay, in companies and everyone. Okay, thank you very much, mosadder, for all your amazing.
بشكركم يا جماعه على حضوركم ورغبتونا. حقيقي ده كان بدايه بالنسبه لنا النهارده نعمل لونش لشركه مصدر، بنعتبره هو البدايه الحقيقيه، ونتمنى ان شاء الله فروم تايم تو تايم مع الجمعيه طبعا ومع هيئه تطوير الصادرات نبقى موجودين. هنبدا نفعل بعض الورك شوبس الفتره اللي جايه، نرجوكم تحضروا، هتبقى فيرتشوال احيانا اونلاين احيانا بالحضور الاحداث اللي زي كده. فبعد اذنكم يعني نتمنى كده طول الوقت يبقى عندكم ثقه فينا، وخلينا نبدا من النهارده نشتغل عشان نبدا نصدر. فسعيد بوجودكم وسعيد بالتيم بتاعنا اللي هو قدر ينجح الايفنت معاكم، والنجاح ما كانش هيكمل الا بمشاركتنا معاكم، ونتمنى لقاءات ثانيه ان شاء الله. شكرا لكم. شكرا لكم.